Okay, so what happened before starting this class? I just created. See, I have not done anything. Just I created one cluster because I need a cluster to create my application. Okay, I'll move this one here. Okay, so this is what my cluster kubectl get nodes. If you see, two nodes are available. Okay, I'm going to deploy my cluster, my easy trade application. That easy trade application we have here, easy trade. CD, easy trade, LS, CD. Mm, mm, mm. Okay, so CD, SRC. Okay, not this one. Let me go back, go back. 1 minute. I was there inside somewhere. Okay, I closed. CD double dot. LS, CD, easy trade 2026. CD, CD easy trade, LS. CD is declared ls. Okay, so here if you see we have Kubernetes config. Inside the Kubernetes manifest we have, so I'm going to create it. So kubectl create namespace for ns. I'm going to create easy trade namespace. Okay, this already we have seen, just I'm creating quickly without explanation. Then now I'm going to deploy my all the releases. Kubectl create -f. Okay, -n easy trade hyphen f, sorry, create hyphen f, then kubernetes manifest slash release. Okay, because here inside that we have release. Okay, here itself we have release, sorry. Okay, release, which means inside the release all the YAML files are there, which will bring up my application. So I'll create in easy trade. It is creating. Okay, how can we check whether it is created or not? kubectl get pods. Okay, so pods are creating. Let it create. Meanwhile, what I will do, I will go to my I logged in my Datadog portal. I'll go and I'll install. How can we install? Directly you can come, or you can select here also. Okay, install agents. I'm going to install on Kubernetes. So mine is AWS EKS. Okay, and if you go, this is by default included application performance monitoring. Okay, let me enable log monitoring as well, and I'll explain real user monitoring also. Okay, then here environment, I will select some different environment. Last time I selected none, correct? Okay, which environment? I'll select dev itself. Okay, let it dev. I'll use this Kubernetes auto scaling. So nothing, it is just it will let you know that if any nodes are getting full, then it will let you know, okay, this is what your exact cost. So you can increase the node, or you can reduce the node, something like that. If you do automate with our EKS, automatically it will scale up or scale down nodes based on your utilization. Okay. Anyway, so that this is not important. Most of the time, people will not accept it. Why? Because scale up, scale down, they are having EKS, correct? Directly, they will manage it from there. Unwantedly, they don't want inside the Datadog. They will not ask you to enable anything here in the Datadog. Just I'm sure I want to show these things. Okay, and I'll select API key. Already we have seen this because I need the metrics, correct? That is why I'm creating this. If you want to see the synthetic monitoring, all those things, I need metrics. Okay, so I have copied this. I hope already this will be available. Already exist because last class we did. And I'll copy this. This is my Datadog agent file. Here, if you see namespace, they have declared Datadog. So automatically it will be declared in the namespace. And for this VI Datadog dot YAML already it is there. Okay, then I'll go with DataDog 11.yaml. Can give what name you want. Enable, paste it. Okay. If you see here, I have enabled drum, I have enabled APM, everything it is done. I'll go up and I'll change the cluster name here. Few topics I need to change it. It looks good, and cluster name I'll give easy trade, easy trade app, something like that I'll give. Okay, Datadog, recent environment, dev, everything is looks good. I'm not going to do anything, any changes. Okay, I have done. Now I'll do this. Create it. kubectl create -f -f Datadog 11 something is there, correct? Okay. So I'm going to create it. See, last time when I run kubectl-n command, what I given? I have given that -f command I have given. -n easy trade I have added, correct? This time I have not added -n. Why? Because inside the datadog.yaml, inside itself, we have declared. So that namespace you can declare inside the YAML file, or while running the command, you can declare that this particular object has to be created on this particular namespace. No problem. But in no, you may ask that which one is best. Best one thing is declare inside the YAML file. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to create so that it will create a supporting YAML file. Sorry, supporting. 1 minute, just replied. Yeah. Okay. Use same. Okay, you are replying. Good. Thanks. Okay. So we have created. That's it. All these things already we have done. Okay. Now we'll go and what we need to do, we have to restart our application once. Okay. So how can we restart? kubectl -n easy trade rollout restart deploy all the deployments which is available inside my namespace. Once you restart, then it should start monitoring here. Okay, including APM and everything, it should start monitoring from last 2 hours. Okay, we'll wait for some time. It will start monitoring. Okay, let it run. Okay, and one more thing here we have get svc. If you type get svc, here we have one load balancer. Load balancer is nothing but this is the entry point of your cluster. By using this load balancer IP, here they have given DNS name, correct? So this is what my cluster IP. Okay, for this cluster IP, they have enabled DNS. Okay, so by using this DNS, we can access from the outside. How can we access? Just I'll go here. I try to access from the outside. The moment when I type, when I click, 80, I forgot. Okay, so when the moment when I hit, I'm able to access. Okay, so I'm able to access the application. It is working fine. You can do whatever you want. Okay, instrument, deposit. You want to do any deposit, auto full deposit. I'm just doing some transaction to capture my data on. Okay, to capture my data on APM. Hi Joshua, have you joined? Okay, still that has not yet come up. Let me check. kubectl get pods. Okay, still it is restarting. So that is why it will take some time to complete my application. Hi Joshua, are you there?
Hello, sir. How you doing?
Yes, thank you. See, I have not
Fine,
done
right?
any, yes, I have not done anything new. Whatever we have done last time, we deployed our application on Kubernetes, and we are just enable the APM as well as RAM. I have not done anything new. Okay. Just after done, we just restarted our pods. That's it. Okay. And
Okay.
now I'll check my application. It is completely working. Yes, it comes up. Okay, done. Okay. Now, today we are going to start with synthetic monitoring. What is that? Synthetic monitoring. Synthetic monitoring is important concept in observability. Without knowing synthetic monitoring, without synthetic monitoring, your interview will not finish. Okay. So synthetic monitoring means so far what we have done. See, this is what my cluster or system, whatever it is. Okay. This is what my cluster. Inside that, what happened? I created two nodes, correct? Two worker node. Inside that two worker node, we created one namespace called EC trade. Just now I created. Inside this EC trade, we deploy our pods, correct? Totally, how many pods are there? 19 pods or something it is there. So what these all the pods will do? These pods will help you to bring up your application. These are the pods, okay? So these are the pods. So um, I'm going to add one more pod into that. Yeah, one more pod. What is that? What is my one more pod? That pod is DataDog agent. That also I'm going to monitor. I'm going to update here. But that pod I'm not going to update. I'm not going to deploy here. I'll do one thing. For a change, I'll create one more namespace. This namespace for Datadog. Inside the Datadog, I will upload part which is related to Datadog. Okay, this is Datadog agent related. This one is your application pods are available. Okay, so if you see here, kubectl -n easy trade application get pods. If you give, then these are the pods. Same like kubectl -n Datadog. Okay, Datadog get pods. So these pods are related to your agents. Okay. So see here, two agent pods are creating and one cluster agent, one operator. So all those automatically created, automatically in the sense we have to copy and paste the command which is provided by Datadog agent, correct? Datadog portal. Okay. So this is what we have done so far, correct? So what happened whenever I deploy, I enable the APM as well. Whenever I whenever I deploy, I enable the APM as well. Okay. Okay, that page gone. Okay. So if you want to enable anything by using, if you wait, I'll show you. Install agent. When you are deploying Kubernetes, during that time, what happened? I enabled application performance monitoring, log monitoring, real user monitoring. All three I applied. So if you select this, based on that, the options also will be selected. The moment when you are running this YAML file, all the options will be enabled here. Okay, see here, this is APM related. All those things you have. Here you have RAM related. All those things you have. According to that, your agent will start monitoring. What are the things monitor? It will monitor APM. It will monitor APM. If you see, APM will be monitor here. Okay. And RAM also will be monitor. RAM will be sitting somewhere around here in your namespaces. So whoever coming inside, correct? Whoever coming inside, real user monitoring activated and APM monitoring also activated. Okay. And by default, this agent will take the infrastructure monitoring also. So infra, APM, and RAM all are monitored. Okay, I mentioned here RAM. Now, what is synthetic monitoring? See, synthetic monitoring is nothing but people are telling that I'm not able to access your website or your website is too slow. Like that, people are complaining. Okay, are you getting any voice from here? Background voice, anything like
No,
any no, okay. So now people are complaining that I'm not able to access your application or it is getting very slow. What are the things you will check first? First you will come and check, is there anything problem in the infra? Okay, so there is no problem in infra, correct? And second, you will come and check, is there any problem in APM? No, there is no problem in APM. And third, you are going and checking, is there any problem in RAM? RAM also there is no problem. Why? Because if any problems comes on infra, APM, and RAM, Yes, last class we have configured the advanced features, correct? That is on call. We configured alerts. We configure incident. We configure Slack. We configure email. So five types of advanced monitoring we have configured. So if anything goes wrong here, definitely you will find these things on your monitor or alerting or anywhere. You will get some notification or you will get on call, whatever it is. But nothing is there. Everything working perfectly, even though customers are telling that, no, I'm not able to access. So for that, what happened? Our monitoring is till cluster or monitoring is there. Okay, this is what the AWS cluster, correct? That is what EKS I'm using. So till AWS cluster, I'm monitoring. Why? Because this RAM monitor, whenever any request hit to your cluster, from there itself it will start monitoring. Okay, whenever, because it should know, then only it should know. No, your clusters know. No, okay, someone is coming. You are standing inside the hospital. If anyone coming from long way, he's coming on the road, you don't know where, when he'll come, what he's doing, everything you don't know, correct? The moment when he is entering into the hospital, immediately rum will take them to the rum will start monitoring where these guys are going, how the peoples are, how the staffs are responding, everything rum will monitor. Now everything is looks good. So some, even though if they say anything wrong, if they say no, no, I'm not able to access or anything, so from this end, someone from this end, we have to monitor. Okay. So from here we need to monitor before touch to your cluster or till touching your cluster, from outside to from laptop. For example, user is sitting here. He's keeping one laptop and sitting here, and he is trying to access. So something this monitoring is missing, correct? From his laptop to this rum or till the hospital or till your cluster, you could say. This monitoring is missing. This monitoring only we are going to do by using synthetic monitoring. If you go to Dynatrace or DataDog, going forward, any observability tool comes, synthetic monitoring is the important future. Without that, this observability is waste. Okay. So by
Mohammed,
yeah,
sorry to cut you in the middle. Could you please repeat one more time?
yeah, I'll repeat. Yeah, thank you. So synthetic monitoring is nothing but by using rum, what you can do internally, whenever the user hit your application, your cluster, from there onwards, you are starting the monitoring. You are starting the monitoring whenever users are hitting your cluster, correct? From there, you are starting your monitoring. Our cluster in the sense, namespace or cluster, everything is same only. So whenever they hit to your cluster, so from there, your rum monitoring will be start. After that, whenever they are speaking inside the application, everything will be captured by your APM as well as RAM. Both joined together, it is giving end-to-end monitoring, correct? But if user from his laptop to till the cluster, if anything goes wrong, who is monitoring? Who will monitor? No one can monitor, correct? No one can monitor. But due to that, user may complain that no, I'm not able to access. Not only user. Say for example, hundreds of users are telling that we are not able to monitor, or we are not able to access, or we are not able to access on time, which means it is very slow your system. For example, this US, you deployed your application on India, or you deployed your application on US from somewhere else like Middle East. From Middle East, guys are telling that no, we are not able to access the Facebook properly. But Indian peoples are accessing. Indian peoples are accessing. US peoples are accessing. But Middle East peoples are telling that no, we are not able to access because it is slow. So where you will go and find, because if it is slow inside your RAM, inside your application or inside your cluster, it should affect to the all the users, those who are coming from US or those who are coming from India. For all the users, slowness should be there, correct? But Middle East people only telling that we have slowness, and you are testing that whenever you are testing that time also, it is slow only. So we have to monitor somewhere else here. Why this monitoring is important? Why? Because nowadays, if Facebook goes for half an hour down, what happen? If half an hour Facebook goes down, so that will become a world news. First, Facebook is down for half an hour. Security problems are there, network problems, glitches there, many things. Okay, leave about Facebook one side. If any banking, reputed banking application goes down for half an hour, how much transactions they will lose, correct? And some people will get irritated and they will say that, no, I don't want this bank, change the bank, I'll change my account to other bank, something like that. So business will be impacted if half an hour your production environment goes down, correct? So they have to monitor something beyond this realm, something out of this realm, real user monitoring. That is what the synthetic monitoring. So how can we do that? Whoever accessing this application, we have to sit inside their laptop and we have to watch it how much time when he started the query and when it is reached. Correct? When started the query and when it is reached. Say for example, here one guy is sitting. He is sitting from Middle East, correct? He is typing something. He is trying to access my Easy Trade application. It is coming here. So when it is started and when it is reached, correct? So it is started it is started 5:15 or 4:33 now. After that, it is reaching 4:34. So 1 minute it taken like that. What we have to do? We have to monitor. But is this possible? No, that is not possible. Why? Because we cannot go and sit inside their laptop, correct? People are using their laptop. I cannot go and install my DataDog agent on each and every laptop who are accessing, correct? That is not possible. And we cannot ask them also, hey, please, we will install one small snippet on your laptop to monitor our application. He is monitoring monthly once or yearly once. Correct. For that, will he allow you to install your snippet or monitoring tool? No, that is not possible. Then what is the possible? So that is why Datadog has provided. Okay, boss, do one thing. I will provide you 28 places, 28 or 29, I'm not sure. 29 places. Your Datadog install its own servers. 29 places across the globe. So what happened? You can ping your application from different region, okay, and you monitor. Like you are having some spy in around the world. You are telling them, okay, you just ping my application from each every 5 minutes. You ping it. If you find any latency, immediately you tell me. Immediately, I need alert. I want to monitor that as well. So for that, 29 places Datadog plays their server to just ping or to just trace it, just hit your application. 29 places around the world, they have their own server. So by using synthetic monitoring, you can hit or you can try to access your application from all the 29 servers or particular server. Say, for example, your clients are there only US Indians, only two clients, two world clients, two countries clients only accessing one application. In that case, you no need to check from Hong Kong, correct? That time, you just checking, you can enable synthetic monitoring from US or from India. Like that, you can try to hit your application from different locations. So that what happen, if anything here goes wrong, if anyone is taking high latency or any ping or any API calling, getting slow, then easily you can find out before finding to the public. Why? Because public, when it will come, it will take at least half an hour to become as a news, correct? So if anything goes wrong, normally first time if anything goes wrong, what you will say, okay, maybe my phone issue or internet issue, something you will check. After that, you try 1 or 2 times, then you are asked your colleague, then he will say to one more guy, and finally it will take at least half an hour to come out this news that Facebook is down or this particular banking application is down, correct? So before that itself, what you can do, you smell the issue. Why? Because here you are sitting from say for example Middle East. You are sitting from Middle East. You are sitting from US, and you have the guys. Those are sitting from different parts. So they can keep on ping every 5 minutes. They will hit your API and they will check whether the output is coming correctly or not. Not only output, they can go and check. They can use whether the body of the message is correct or not, whether the response code is 200 coming or not. Within particular this microsecond, my response is it is giving me the response or not. All those things they can watch it. They can keep on monitor. Every 5 minutes they will hit and they will see from different parts of the world. So if anything goes slow, anything is not working perfectly, immediately you can proactively work and you can fix it. And whenever you are going for interview or wherever you are going, this word called proactive, that is very much liked by your manager. Your manager doesn't know much about technical. Some managers, some managers know technically, but some managers they don't know technically what is Kubernetes. Also, they doesn't know that much. Okay, those managers, if they know only the word proactive, I will work actively or I'll act proactively. Which one they like? They will like proactive. Proactive means before if anything comes, you have to smell the issue and you have to work or fix it on it. That is what we are telling. Observability is proactive monitoring. And Prometheus, this thing normal monitoring is there, no, without tracing and logging. Those are active monitoring. That is why we are coming towards proactive monitoring. To enable those proactiveness, we need synthetic monitoring as well, along with RAM and APM. Now, once you enable the synthetic monitoring, you are getting end-to-end monitor from user to application. User, if when user start hitting, which means you are hit from different parts of the world, correct? So that monitoring also it is coming. After that, the moment when it is entering into your cluster or when it is entering into your network, that also will be monitored. After that, inside the application, each and every microservices, internal communication and outer communication, how it is happening, everything you can capture by using combination of RAM, APM, and synthetic monitoring. Okay, any doubt on the synthetic monitoring? Okay, I hope once we are going to do lab now. Once complete or while doing lab, you may get some doubt. If you get any doubt, you let me know. Okay, so synthetic monitoring will be there under digital experiences, or else you can directly go and search from synthetic monitoring also here. Okay, so just I'm opening this. So before that, let me check whether my APM has enabled or not for my application. Yeah, APM has enabled. APM is working fine. And what about RAM? RAM is coming. Okay,
So,
RAM is.
Mohammed, one question.
Yeah.
So, as you can see that in your console, right, everything is on the left navigation, in
Uh-huh.
Bittree, dashboard, and everything.
Correct.
But when I created this account, right, everything is on the top.
Top.
How do
Yeah.
I change this setting?
Uh,
Everything on the horizontally on top.
uh-huh. Okay. So
How do we change
here,
that setting?
1 minute.
I
Here
look at
you have options inside the panels. Okay. So just you close it. If you have close button, no, then you can close it. Okay. Again, you just
no, I have
somewhere.
Datadog sign. I have Datadog sign, and then after that, there's a search button.
Yes, it is something like small. It will come here. Correct.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Only
yeah.
only
Yeah,
icons
correct.
you will see.
Yeah, icons. That's
Yeah,
it.
that I
It's very tough.
saw. Yeah, that I saw one of this one. I'll let you know. Okay, I'll check and let you know why.
Okay,
Because that
okay.
is they are giving because of free account or what, I don't know. But
Mhm.
icons will come in the top. Only these types of icons will come. Like okay, not like this. 1 minute. I did one thing. Like this, correct?
Use,
Oh,
yeah,
only icons
use,
are.
yeah. These icons are coming on the top, top.
Correct. Correct. From here to here, it will come. Correct.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
correct.
Okay.
I
So
was checking the setting, but I was not able to change it. If you can help me
okay.
later.
When you keep your cursor on this Datadog symbol, are you getting any plus symbol? If you get any plus
No,
symbol,
nothing. No, no,
okay.
I'm not getting any symbol there.
Okay, that I'll
When
check
I'm
and let you.
click, nothing is there. Okay,
Okay.
thank
No,
you.
I saw, and I also tried one time to change that. Then after that, that account expired, then I left it. Okay.
Okay, okay, no
Uh,
problem. You can
so
let me
if you
later.
see digital experience, just click on, okay, APM is coming, correct? Digital experience, go and click on synthetic monitoring. After that, you can go and you can create. See, synthetic monitoring is nothing but you can do the test. What test? API test you can do. And you can not only API test, you can do the browser test also. And not only browser test, you can do the mobile test as well. Okay, I'll show you one by one. What is API test? Simply you hit one API and check the response for each and every some particular second. Okay, if in that response you can mention every attribute, this response should be finished I should get the response within this microsecond, this millisecond. Okay. And this is what the response code, and this is what the body of the response. Everything you can define by using create a new API test. Okay. I just click on API test. Let me show you here. Okay. I create on new API test. Now, what is my easy trade application? See here, okay. In the new in the synthetic monitoring, I want to test it my API, correct? My URL. So for that, already they have given some templates, like how we have templates already, ready-made template for a dashboard, correct? So those template we have, you can use it. If you are new or you are practicing, then you can go and check it. For example, uptime. If you want to uptime monitor, if you want to check it whether my application is up or not, if you want to test only that, then you can go ahead and you can create it. See here, they have given one URL. This is what the API, correct? They are maintaining that API for testing purpose. Then what you can do, you can create it. Okay. So 1 minute. Okay, create test. If you create test, no, then it will be created. So what happened? First HTTP request. Okay, this is ready-made. I'm going to create my own, but just I'm showing you the ready-made. Here instead of this, you can type your whatever you have your HTTPS or HTTP whatever URL you want to hit API URL. You can check it. Okay. Then here you can give the monitoring name. Monitoring name, whatever you want, you can give. On call and on call one. See, last time for on call, what we did, we have created some teams for on call, correct? So like that, we have both the teams. If you want, you can add those teams. So what happened whenever it not working properly, then you will get an on call. So I don't want as of now. I remove it. Okay. If you want, you can add it. Then status code you can mention. Status code is 200, which means whenever it is hit, okay, status code should be 200. That is what the meaning of it. Okay. If without 200, if not equal to 200 comes, say for example 403 or 503 something comes, means then it will fail. It will give you that our testing is fail. Okay. Not only status code, even though we have many assertion that I'll explain you when we are doing separately. When we are doing our own monitoring, this is template I'm showing you, correct? Next location we have. In that location, I told, correct? Totally how many locations are there? 28 locations are there. I said 29, correct? So in that 28 locations are there. Whatever locations you want, you can select it. You want to hit your API from Dallas and from Mumbai, and I'll hit from London. So Bahrain is here. It is showing, I think, due to this war, they have hit some AWS, this one, correct? So that is why they blocked or not. I'm not sure. But Bahrain, I cannot access from Bahrain as of now. Okay. Now you have the add private location as well. I'll explain you what is private location. Okay. Then finally, you can retry the condition. Last time someone asked me, so if I hit my API, for particular millisecond, not only first time if it is fail, it should not give me an alert. It should wait for 2 or 3 tries. After that only it should give us alert, like that. You have correct. So you can do the retry test also. In case of failure, retry test 0 times. How many times? Just if you want 2 times, 2 more times it should be try. Okay. Immediately it should not give me any alert or anything. 2 times it should try with 300 millisecond. First it should try, then wait for 300 millisecond. Again, second time it should try. Second time also exactly if it is fail, then only it should give me an alert. So that alert also we have mentioned. Alert each and every 1 minute, it will go and check is there any alert generated or not. Okay. So it will wait for 1 minute, alert creation. See, this one will be sending. Okay, this is getting fail like that. Alert you will get each and every 1 minute once only, you will get an alert. So alert trigger if test is fail. So what happened? An alert is trigger if test is fail for 0 minute. Actually, I'll keep see alerting also. You can mention that. Okay, wait for 1 minute. Don't immediately create something like that. Okay, I'll mention 0 minute. 0 minutes means immediately whenever this 2 times is getting fail. Correct. First time it try and it is getting fail. Wait for 300 milliseconds. Second time also it will get it is checking, and second time also getting fail. Suddenly it will give the hand over to alert. The moment when it is coming alert, anyway 300 milliseconds, it will wait for 1 minute. So it will, once 1 minute reached, no, immediately it will trigger an alert. That is what the meaning of 0. If you kept it like 2 minutes, then after 2 times it is hitting, that is fail, then it will give the handle to alert. Even though if it is 1 minute, 1 minute once it should trigger an alert, but it will wait for 2 minutes. Okay, like that. So I'll keep it 0 because immediately it should throw an error. Why? Because already here we are hitting 2 times. Why I should keep here? Why I should wait for 1 more minute? Correct. And second, this 1 minute for any one of 3 location, which means it is telling that, see, you have mentioned, you have created 3 location, correct? If any one of 3 location fail, why? Because this hit is happening on 3 location from Dallas, Mumbai, London. From all these 3 countries, your AP will be hit, correct? So if any one of the parts, any one of the country goes down or not perfectly matching, then should I generate an alert? That is what we have to keep it any one of the one only, correct? If you have more security, if you want no problem, at least any two of the country, if it is failing, then only give me alert. Otherwise, I don't want. In that case, say for example, Dallas is success. It is hit. It is coming 200. Response code 200 is coming. Looks good. Mumbai, no, it is getting fail. Okay, it is not coming 200 millisecond, 200 status code. It is giving some different. Then London, it is giving 200, which means will it generate an alert? It will not generate an alert. Why? Because here I mentioned any two location, whenever any two location go fail, then only it should generate an alert. Now what is our condition? Only one location going down. In that case we don't want alert. It will not create alert. That is why always you have to keep it one, because these are the important services, correct? Important APIs. See, you can hit this API, any API, no, your application teams are using multiple APIs they will use. For each and every services also they will use different APIs. You can use any APIs, whatever API you want to monitor from by using synthetic monitoring. Okay, I'll keep it to one. After that, if you have any downtimes, we have seen the downtime in alerting, correct? During the time we can create downtime also, or else here also if you go and search downtime, you can create. Downtime is nothing but if you have any change during the change period, nothing should work, monitoring should not work for that particular application. Like that, you can, by using that tag, you can create a downtime only for that particular application, or else even though inside the application only that particular component, like that you can create downtime. If you have any downtimes, you can add it. Why? Because during that downtime, if anything this condition meet or match, no, during the time, even though if it is alert, then it will not generate an alert. It will just consider, okay, this is downtime, alerts will come, it will mute, alert, it will mute, and it will not move forward. Okay, as of now we don't have any downtime. Next, monitor. So monitor is nothing but it is completely alerting, correct? Here I can use handles whatever you want. What are the handles we have incident handle, on call handle, mail handle, slag handle, everything we have, correct? So here you can give the it will this one what is the description you can give. Here you can give the body, correct? So like that you can give. Finally, you can integrate with investigate ASRI also, which means last time we have seen if anything goes down, what happen? Investigation will happen automatically. Investigation will happen automatically. If you want that report, then you can enable it. Finally, enable the re-notification. See, if you are not fixing this issue within 30 minutes, then it will go to the next level of escalation to your manager. So here you have to give your manager application or manager's group name, those things you can give it here. Okay, and instead of 30 seconds, if you want within 10 minutes it should be fixed. If not, then you can select this whatever hours or days you want. Okay, next, finally, here also you can add all the handles. If you have any on call, if you have any Slack, if you want to send this notification to mail, wherever you want, you can add it. That we are going to do one by one. Okay. Then finally, permission. This permission is nothing but we are going to create this one, correct? We are going to create this synthetic monitoring. Going forward, who can come and change the synthetic monitoring parameters or options? So that is what the edit access. So finally, you can save the test and you can check it. Okay. Before do that, before save the test, you can come and you can check the response also. See, this will not send you the notification, but it will send you test URL. Just this URL matching with this code or not. Okay, I'll hit the URL. Okay, so what happened, whether that URL is accessible or not, it will check. It is telling that yes, it is. I'm able to access 200 code I'm getting. So 27.1 millisecond it took, and this is what the header. In the header part, these are the things are there. If you check with application team, they know very well about this header, how this header work, all those things. Okay. Next, you have the body. Inside the body, whatever they declared, everything it is coming. Okay. If you see here, you are getting all the this. DataDog MQ. Okay, this is the HTML body. Okay, so like that, what you can do, you can create it. But I don't want to go with this template. I'll create my own things. Okay, you can go with that, and if you want, you can alter, or you can go with your own templates also. Okay, so what I will do, I'll go. I don't save it. Okay, I'll go on new test. Okay, that is created but past state draft method. Okay, so I'll create new test. So this is what I said: API test, multiple API test, browser test, mobile application test. Now newly they introduced, first time I'm saying, network path test as well. Okay. Okay, that we will try tomorrow. We are going to see about networking, correct? During the time, I'll try, but this is something new. Okay, API test. I'll select API test. Here, all the templates are there. I'm not going to take templates. If you want to monitor, if you can use these template, no problem. So I'll go with Scratch. Now, what is my URL? My URL is HTTPS or HTTP, whatever it is. So this is what my application, correct? I want to hit this application from different places of the world. Okay, so this is what my application. What is the URL? This is what my URL. I copy this URL. I paste it here. Okay, so I pasted. This is what the URL I want to test it. In advanced option, what we can do. See, if you want to access this URL, do you want any authentication? And sometime they will say that, okay, select this option, HTTP version 2 only, 1 only, or 1 or 2, something like that. Okay, we can use 1 or 2 only. But whenever you are creating, you can take application team also on call, and you can ask them, see, this is what the option, which option do you want? Okay, they will help you. Okay, then authentication. If you have any, if you want to authenticate this one, any file, any credentials, if you need, you can give in the form of file, uploading a file, private key and certificate, if they are using any certificate, or any private key or public key, correct? So those things are, if they want any basic authentication, username and password. Okay, we will try one authentication method also, like that. Or else if they have any other mechanism, which if you want to hit that, I need that if I need the credential, in that condition you can give the credentials as well here. Okay, in our case we are just hitting. Why? Because if you hit this up, this one, do we need any credential? We don't need any credential. But if you want to log in, then we need a credential. That is different case, that we will see it later. But as of now, to hit this API, I don't want any credential, so I leave as empty. Then I'll come down. Name of the synthetic monitoring. So I can say that easy trade login page. Login. Okay, just I'll say this is for login page synthetic monitoring. And I don't want on call or on call on. Why? Because if I select this, I'll get on call. I may select, I may get on call. So I just disable it. Okay, sorry, I removed it. If you have any common tags, you can add it. So what happened whenever it is generate, correct? During that time, it will attach the tag with this synthetic monitoring. So going forward, you can easily filter out the synthetic monitoring which created by many application teams, correct? From whatever you need, only those applications you can filter based on your tagging. As of now, I'm not using any tag. Okay, environment also you can select it. Okay, next, assertion. This is very much important. What is this assertion? See, whenever you are hitting this URL, your output should have any one of these assertion. Say for example, status code. Whenever I hit, the output should be 200 message. 200 should become 200 means okay. Okay, whenever you're hitting any API, if you get 200 response, that is okay. 403 means something, you have the authentication error. 403, 503, something like that. So database is down, one type of it will give an error code. So based on that error code, you can, I have mentioned that, okay, go and hit this your API, and I have to get the error code 200. Not only one assertion. This is the beauty here. You can add multiple assertion also. I'm going to one more assertion. Okay, response time. See, my response should be come within 1000 millisecond. How many? 1000 millisecond. My response whenever it is hitting from all the location where the location I have not selected yet. Different locations are there, correct? From all that location, it should come. It should hit within 1000 millisecond. That is what the meaning of it, including DNS if you want, or without DNS. Why? Because first time whenever they are hitting, no, during that time DNS resolution will happen, right? So DNS. Okay, I'll mention this. See, here you have your laptop, correct? Your laptop you have, and one new website you are going to we are going to hit. What happened? Immediately, see, this is what the internet, correct? So immediately it will not go and hit your application. What happened? DNS resolution will happen inside your laptop first. This is your laptop, correct? You are using OS, Windows OS you are using. During that time, what happens? /etc host. This is Linux /etc host. Like that, you have the host file locally, correct? First, whenever you are typing www.facebook.com, it will go and check your local cache. That will be first it will go and check the local cache. After that, it will go and check your local file, which is DNS file, host file, correct? If you are using Linux /etc host, okay, there it will go and check. If it could not find the IP address for facebook.com, then it will go and try with your DNS server which you configured. Okay, then in your DNS server also, if it is not there, finally it will go to your root server, that is start with dot. After that it will go and check, hey, anyone is there flipkart.com. Then this root server will say, I don't know about flipkart.com. Actually, then all the servers are here. exceldraw.com you have, correct? This exceldraw is nothing but actual in the DNS version. exceldraw.com dot in the end dot will be there. It will say that under me someone.com is there. Okay, here you have .com, .edu, many people will be there, correct? So this root server, what it will say, DNS root server. This root server managed by worldwide organization they are managing. Okay, so whenever you are creating, all this will be registered here only first. Then query will go to your root directory. Then it will say, I don't know about flipkart.com and all, but I know one guy is there, his name is .com. That server I have. Then it will redirect that query to .com. Okay, then .com under this .com, flipkart.com, amazon.com, whatever, all those guys will be registered. The query will go and say, hey, do you know anyone about flipkart.com? This server will say, yes, I know one guy is there, flipkart.com. This is what it is, IP address. It will give the IP address. Just it will give the IP. It will not make a connectivity. It will give the IP address. Then it will take that IP address. Once the query will take the IP address, it will give it to your laptop. That's it, DNS resolution. That is how DNS will work. Once your laptop get the IP address, what happen? It will hit that IP address directly. For example, your server is somewhere sitting here. Okay, your server is somewhere sitting here. That is flipkart.com server. To get the IP address, all these funda will happen. This is happening within microsecond. All these things. If you are not getting IP address at all here, then you will say that this site can't be reachable. Something you will get. Okay, if you type any new site. Okay, if you get the IP address, immediately what happened? It will resolve. It will hit the IP address directly. It will take the type. That is what the DNS resolution. This method, whatever it is going here and checking and it is giving no. This cycle is called DNS resolution. If you have the IP address locally, well and good. It will not go here. It will not go this side. If you have your IP address in cache, it will not go. If you have your IP address in /etc host, it will not go. If you have your IP address in local DNS server, it will not go out. Even though all these three places, if it could not find out, then only it will go to your root server, everything. Out of the world, out of your laptop or out of your network, it will go. So finally, whenever it is getting the IP address, by using this IP address, directly it will hit to your Flipkart server. This is how it will happen. And one more thing it will do. The moment when it is happening, no, it will store inside the cache. Next time, whenever you want to hit, this process will not work. Why? Because in the cache itself, it is available. So directly it will go and it will hit it. Due to some reason, if you restart your server or if you powered off your laptop, and again if you are powering on, no, then what happens? This cache will go off. Then again, the first time it will go and all the process will happen first time. Then it will store inside your cache. Second time onwards, it will not go there. This is how the DNS resolution will happen. That is why here they mention if you want including DNS, excluding DNS. Why? Because if you are including DNS, if he restart your laptop and if he's trying, or the particular server what they have provided 29 places, correct? If it takes some more time for DNS resolution, then we cannot say that that is due to my speed application speed issue or something. Network is looking fine, but due to some DNS server, that resolution taken some more time, like that we could say. But what I'm telling, with including DNS only correct option. Why? Because even though if DNS server having issue also we can come to know, correct? That is why including or excluding you can select the option that is based on your things. Okay. If you want one more assertion, you can add one more assertion. What is the assertion? Body. The body should contain. How can you come to know the body should contain these things? So if you come here, okay, right click, okay. If you go to view page source code, here you have the body should contain your need to enable JavaScript to run this app, like that it should be contained. If it is contained this, then my this one is good. I'm hitting correct place. I'm hitting correct web page, like that. Okay, you can. I added 3 assertion. So when status code should be 200, response including DNS should be 1000, and body should be, it should contain this one. Okay, app. What is there? App only it is there. Okay, I don't know. I kept dot. Okay, this is what the thing. Now I'll go and check the locations. See here, 28 locations are there. I'll select one is from Dallas, another one is from Mumbai, another one is from Middle East. No Middle East are there. Okay, I'll check from Ireland. Okay, so I want to check from these 3 locations. You can select multiple locations. Okay, private we have. I'll show you what is private. Okay, private in the sense when private location will be used when you are using. See, in application in network we have intra and internet. Two is there, correct? What is intranet and internet? Intranet will help you within your network. That is what the intranet. Internet is whatever I show now. This is what the internet. Complete cycle is internet. Intranet, it will not go out of your network, out of your company or out of your organization. So one example we could give, times you are selecting or you are updating some time sheets, correct? Time sheet that is related to your application only for employees. Wherever it is there, they will use intranet. Correct. From outside internet, if you want to use, it will not work. But nowadays they release that also from internet because many people are working in the client location, these, that, all those things. But if you take 5 years before, you cannot access the timesheet from your normal laptop. You cannot access it. You cannot access from your mobile. You can access only whenever you are connecting your laptop into your office network, or whenever you are connecting your laptop into VPN. Then only you can access your timesheet. Or if you want to do anything inside your portal, the company portal, correct? So that is intranet. So if you want to monitor any intranet services, then from outside you cannot hit, correct? Even though if it is coming from outside, it will not allow. Why? Because they blocked every access from the outside. So if you want to check internally, then you can add private location here. I'll show you how to add private location. If you want to add private location, okay, now itself also. If you want to add this private location, then you can create this private location name. Okay, you can add separately also. In the sense here, you can go just a private location. If you type, it will come. So I'll give easy private location. Okay, then description. This is for easy trade application. Okay, then environment you can select it. Actually, I'm not going to select any environment. Leave it. Tags also I'm not selecting here. API key you have to select. Which API key? Okay, this is what the API key which is created by my account. Okay, and here you can give the set the permission, who can access, who can change, all those things. Save the location, generate the configuration file. Okay, so I generate the configuration file. So this is what the JSON file. Okay, now what I will do, I'll copy this. I'll copy in the JSON. You can run as a bash script or you can copy in the JSON script, no problem. Okay, what I'll do, I'll go to my EC2 instance. Quickly, I'll create one EC2 instance. So what happened inside your company, any one of the server, you can generate one private location, and from there you can hit, no problem. Okay, I'll say private server, something like that. Okay, I'll create one server that is Linux server, and I'll create normal this one 1 GB, 1 CPU is enough. Okay, just we need to you no need this also. Datadog agent, I think you no need. We'll see. Okay, and my Linux key, and in that case, I'll do one thing. I'll select 2 GB, 2 GB, 1 CPU. Okay, then here I'm going to select default. Okay, here what we need to do here, I'm not sure it will work perfectly. Why? Because I'm allowing outside, but we'll see. Okay, so just I create one server. Inside the server, I'm going to enable the private location. Okay, so let me check where is that one more. Yeah, here. So I'll try to connect by using public IP. So I'll use putty. So open. Here I paste this one SSH key auth in the auth credentials. Browse my server Linux something this one. Okay, open sub EC2 user sudo -i. Okay, so now I'll go and create this JSON file. So copy this JSON file and vi private dot JSON. Okay, just paste it here, keep it this file. Okay, then what you have to do, view the installation instructions. Okay, yeah, you have to install. So where is mine? Mine is on EC2. Windows is there. Amazon EC2. Docker is there. Amazon. Okay, you have to install it on Docker. A case forget. Okay, I'll go and I'll take my Kubernetes itself as a private network. No problem. Okay. Okay, Windows is there. Why they have not allowed for okay. So I'll do one thing. I'll take my Kubernetes itself. Okay, here itself I'll take vi private dot YAML. Okay, this is YAML file and JSON file. Don't get confused. Okay, already it is there. Leave it. Private test dot YAML file. Here I'm going to add this. Okay, this one. KDD insert. Right click. KDD. Think we have to copy this. It is, see, this is the bug. If I copy it, it's not copying from here. I don't know. Okay, so I'll copy this. Okay, done. So I'll give the same name for YAML, not a problem. And what else we have to copy? Okay, this here I copied, correct? This is private. Cat private.json. This one completely copy. I'll paste it into here in my server. Vi private test.json. You can give whatever name you want. That is not a issue. Okay. So I have save it. Done. So now I'm going and I'm creating kubectl apply -f, then YAML file. What YAML file name we given? We given this YAML file. kubectl apply -f. Apply or create, you can give create because first time you are creating, right? See, this is created. This one deployment is created. Then private location status. Let me refresh. Your cluster now act as a private. Okay. I'll give okay, but I'm not getting this because my cluster is in. We have to do one separate setting, which means intra network settings we do. Once you click open, then your private will be created here. See, it is not yet started. If you come here, you will get one private network. See here, your easy trade private network has been created. I'll go and I'll mute it. Otherwise, unwantedly, it will give me another. Okay, now I'll go to this place. Okay, if I refresh here, you will get a private network. Why do we need private network? We need private network for, if you click on a location, see here, private location came. Okay. So if this is what the name I given, correct? EZT hyphen private. Okay, private I given. I'm sorry. Okay, private. Do you can select that also. Okay. I'll go with without private only because just I wanted to show you how to create a private locations. So this is what my login page. I'll go and get it. Again, I'm doing see because that went off. Okay, authentication, everything is looks good. I'm giving control easy there login page. Okay, then you are coming sessions, newer sessions. What I need response status code should be 200. Then one more session and response time should be 1000 and one more session. Body should contain this one. Done. And here private, I'm not going to select all the 29. I need only from two places. Okay. One is Dallas, another one is I'll select Mumbai itself. Okay. And retry condition. I'm telling don't retry, or if you want, you can retry once again. Okay. Then scheduling the alert each and every minute. Okay, 0 minutes. Any one of the out of these two locations, if any one get failed, then please alert me. Downtime, I don't have any downtime. Monitor, this is what complete my alerting. Correct. Here I'm giving description. This alert is for easy trade application login page, something like that. So here you can whatever you want, you can type it. Then add. Here only you are going to add handle. If you want to get the notification in Slack, you can add Slack channels. If you want email, you can get the email. If you want to create any incident, whenever it is happening, triggering during the time, if you want any incident, you select incident. If you want on call, then you can select on call as well. What happens if you select on call? The moment when it is triggering, during the time you'll get a call on your mobile. Okay, I'll just create one incident as well as I'm sending one email notification. That is enough. Okay, you can try with all the other options, which means on call, Slack, everything. Okay, so just two things I have added. Rest of the thing I just left it. Okay, see, and investigation also I will be enabled. Okay, which means whenever it is trigger, it should go and check the investigation also. Email notification, only one notification is enough. If you want to escalate to your manager, then you can enable this. Okay, and here you have priority, high priority. So P2 priority I'm giving, and stimulate notification, which means what happened before testing, you can stimulate so that you will get a mail under this one, like how we did for alerting, correct? And before that, what you can do, you can come and you can check this test URL. Okay, it is testing the URL, whether that URL is correct or not. Yes, everything is looks good. Okay, in the body is there available. So where is that? You need to enable JavaScript in the app. So here it is has. Okay, so no problem. I hope it will be success. So the same time, say for example, now I'll tell. Okay, I need this for 201. Just I'm giving. Okay, I giving 20. If I give 201, okay, then I'm going and testing. Okay, test again. See how what the response it will get. Okay, see it is getting failed. Okay, The response, request response 201. No, this is wrong actually. It should go and check with this. Let me select, then I'll give you one mistake and I'll change it and I'll show you. Okay. Now everything looks good. If you want, you can stimulate and you can check this also. I don't want to stimulate as of now. I'll go and I'll create it just to save the test. The moment whenever you're staying, synthetic monitoring has been created for this application. Okay. See, this is what the application. It will automatically hit for particular location. Or else if you want to manually run, you can hit this manual run and you can check that also. Okay. If you click on test runs, it will show you. See, from Dallas, it hit from one time. Okay. It is past 489 millisecond it has taken. Okay. To hit from Dallas. Okay. We'll wait for some more time. It will hit one more hit should come because I selected two locations, correct? One is from Dallas, another one from Mumbai. Okay. I'll do manual test. I'll run it. Okay. See here, this is manual testing. It is running. See, both it came from Mumbai and from Dallas. From Mumbai, see 10 millisecond it took. From Dallas, 489 millisecond it took. Correct? Why? Because I am sitting here nearly. My deployments also, I created my cluster inside the AWS only. Sorry, AP South -1. Correct? So that is why it is within 10 seconds it reached. But here from Dallas, it's taken 489 millisecond. It's taken. Both are passed. Okay. And the beauty of this thing, if you open this, no, it will give you the clear information. See, total response time is 489 millisecond. In that millisecond, DNS resolution, I told, correct? DNS resolution within 4 minutes it took. How many minutes? How many millisecond? Within 4 minutes, this DNS resolution happened. Which DNS resolution? I explained you, correct? How the DNS resolution happening in Excel draw. This all the circle happen within 4 minutes, 4 millisecond. Or else whether my local my DNS server have or not, I don't know. But within 400 millisecond, my laptop got IP address. Or not my laptop. The from the testing which we are doing from the Dallas, correct? That server got within 4 millisecond, it got the my URL. Okay. Okay. Next, connection. Once it gets the URL, once it gets the IP address, that's it. DNS part is simple. That DNS will do a small thing only. Just it will give you the IP address. That's it. It will not make you the connectivity and all. It will just, boss, this is what his IP address. It will give and it will leave off. It will go off. It will not stick into your each and every traces or wherever you are going. Correct. It will give you the IP address and it will go off. Same like if you are giving IP address, then it will give you the proper name. Correct. So name to IP address, IP address to name resolution only DNS will do. So 4 millisecond it took and it went off. Then after that, it is making the connection. Connection means handshaking. Handshaking between you and your application. It took 241 millisecond it took. Okay. After that, first byte time to first byte, which means it is sending the response, correct? Sending the hit to the application. So for that, it's taken 243 millisecond to respond. Actually, this is hitting. After it is responding. So totally 489 millisecond it has taken. And for download, because whenever it hits, no, during that time it may have some download, some flash or something like that, correct? For that, it is taking only 700 microsecond, not even millisecond. Totally 489 millisecond it took. See, your all the assertion, 3 assertion you said. Status code, good. Response time, good. And body of this one is good. Looks good. Okay. Now, what I will do, I'll go and edit it. Okay. I'll go edit my test. I'll increase. I'll do something because I should get I should get some alert. Correct. For that, what I'll mention, instead of 100 millisecond, it should contain, it should give me the response 300 millisecond. If it is giving 300 millisecond, then that is looks good. If it is not responding me within 300 millisecond, then it should give an alert. See, your application will be up only. It is working fine, but it is not giving you the response within 300 millisecond. In that case, what happened? Definitely there will be the slowness or latency something. You know, your application should give the response within how many millisecond. So the healthy thing is 300 to 500 millisecond. Okay. And you can see here, instead of this, I'll just remove something called, I'll say, blah, blah. It should be there. If it is not there, then it should give an error. Correct. So I'm going to hit from Mumbai. as well as I'm going to hit from Frankfurt. If you want Frankfurt, okay, Ireland, I will select. Okay, from these three, so I'll save the test. Okay, if you want, you can add private location also if it is your local this one. Okay, so I'll save the test. I'll go to view result here. Okay, now so far what happened? I'll just take the tester. See, it is getting failed now itself. From Dallas, 480 millisecond it took. This one, Mumbai, 50 millisecond it took, even though it got failed. Why? Because it is clearly saying that your body should not have the data. Blah blah. I told, correct? The body is not have the blah blah. Where we have blah blah here, we don't have. That is why it is getting failed. Even though you are getting, see, I got alert also. Okay, if you go and check in the mail, I got mail as well. Okay, see here, DataDog incident 5. This alert is for, this is incident alert. This one is triggering alert. See, 523, 523. Incident also will send you one notification. Everything is working fine. Okay, now what I will do, I'll go and test it and I'll say that I'll change this body. Okay, 1 minute. So you need to have the app. If I come here, I'll update this with dot and save test. The moment when you are saving test, now you can see some of the result will get pass, some of the result will get fail. Okay. And we enable the investigation also. See, it is started investigating what happening, everything. Okay. You will get view the final initial finding you will get. See, response time should be less than 300 millisecond. Okay, it took 390 millisecond. And body should be that one HTML blah, that is not there, something like that. It is telling. Okay. Anyway, the investigation still it is going. Now we'll go on test runs here. You can test runs. And you can select here also filtering mechanism also you can select. See, whatever paused, I need only pause, or I need only failed, or I need only all. And runs also, whether only scheduled runs, manual trigger, or CI/CD trigger. All these things you can filter based on this. Mine is scheduled triggers, correct? If you click here, then that will become manual trigger. So this is what, see, Mumbai pass, Ireland fail, Dallas fail. Why? Because Ireland is taking 318 millisecond, Mumbai 73. Okay, so here also 320 millisecond. Now, based on your location, you can come to know my application should be response within this millisecond. Based on that, what happened? It will keep on generating alerts. Everything it will be created. Okay. So what I will do now for safer end, I'll go on increase this so that status not status code 1000 I'll keep it so that it will stop the generating the incident and all this. Now if you go and see, everything will become green. Okay, see, all the three, it is getting it become green. Okay, see, it will give the performance also. Your this particular whatever you are get this one, correct? So regarding this 3 location you have added, every minute it will go and check. Okay, on failure, if any failures comes, you can attach this with CI/CD pipeline also. What is mean by this? Say for example, you are monitoring one particular service. That service is failing. Okay, in that case, what you can do? You can trigger that into your CI/CD pipeline so that your CI/CD pipeline will go and restart your application, or restart your pod, or restart your container. Whatever that action will be taken care by CI/CD team. Like that, you can integrate your alerts with your CI/CD automation as well. Okay, that is not coming completely on your head because you are an observability engineer. You doesn't know that much about CI/CD pipelines and all. But if join together observability team as well as automation team, because automation team only will work on CI/CD, or containerization team, both can join and they can enable this as well. Okay. Yeah, this is how we can check properties. Here they have, okay, who is the owner of this. Okay, and monitor we created, correct? This is what the monitor name, this one test, automatically it got created. Okay, this monitor, if you go and see, you can see in the monitoring also. Here you have monitor, correct? There also you will see that monitor. If you see here, where is that monitor? Kubernetes custom 9 is there, correct? In that SQL this one, this alert for easy trade application login page, correct? This one. If you want to mute, you can mute it. Okay, you can mute, you can do everything. Any doubt on this?
So, Mohammed, one question. So, in most of the pages nowadays, right? Uh, in login page, there's a captcha option available for everybody. So, is there any other way in DataDog to exclude captcha while creating these synthetic monitors? Mm,
Which one is that?
So, this
Cap.
URL, right?
Uh-huh.
In some of the pages, in most of the pages nowadays, so whenever anybody is logging in, right? So there we have captcha option, right? So we have to enter captcha and then only it will allow you to log into that particular website or something, right?
If that is there,
Authentication, how do we exclude captcha, those things? Is there any option? Because I can remember I used to do this synthetic monitoring from SolarWinds team and we had this challenge there. So if normal login page is there, username and password, or if there are no user, then it's fine. We can configure these monitors. But if login page has the captcha, right?
correct.
Because the user can refresh those captcha codes or something, right? So
Yes.
how do we exclude? Is there any option here?
No, I haven't seen that option here, but what normally I do see, no. So whenever they are hitting this, correct, if they want authentication mechanism, they will use some special user. Why? Because those captcha code will come for normal user, those who are coming from outside, correct? So they will use some special user, application user, something like that. So that user will not ask any captcha code when it is trying to hit that application. So that like that we can create our separate user and we can use it. But here display, why? Because we are testing here. It is not testing by any user. We only testing and we are testing from our server. Our server means provided by DataDog server. So we are going to use any user here authentication, any username and password. Same username only we are going to use. Correct. So during that time, that user, special user we could create, that user should not ask any, whenever this user is login, during that time, he should not ask any captcha code like that.
So that's the workaround for us, right?
Hmm.
Create some special user where that captcha will not be
Correct.
visible.
Correct. That's the background. Otherwise, here you have the option. I have not seen that. Normally, whenever we are testing, no, during that time, we will use special user only. That is called application user or application credential, we used to call it.
Okay. Good.
Okay. And if you come here, we'll go and we'll do the next one, multiple APIs. If you want multiple APIs, go to multiple API test, start from the scratch. Here, what you can do, you can give them some name. Okay, what name I'll give? So easy trade, easy multi I'll give. Okay, see, this is for multi, this one. And here I don't want any teams. I'm not going to add anything here. And location also, I'll simply use Los Angeles and Mumbai. Okay, one or two location. Okay, and okay, here also you can configure. I told correct CI/CD pipeline triggering. So if you want to do CI/CD pipeline triggering, if anything goes wrong, you can go with the help of monitor or something. You can redirect that to CI/CD pipeline as well. Okay, if you have retry condition, then you can update retry condition. Rest of the things same what I explained before. Correct. Now just I'm going to add the monitoring. In the monitoring, just I'll give my mail ID. That's it. Okay. Why? Because if I give incident, then okay, mail ID I'm getting. If anything goes wrong, then I have to get the mail IDs. Investigation I'm keeping off. I don't want to enable it. Okay, enable read notification also I keep it disabled. I'm not going to stimulate anything. Permission means we know. Okay, I'm not going to give any permissions. Now save and edit steps, which means it will take me to the steps. If you have any common variables or global variables, so then you can declare that. Say, for example, instead of giving all the APIs, you can give the dollar or that API name if you create a variable wherever you are using that particular name. That then instead of that you can use that variable. Okay. If I have here multiple API requests, you can add it. So first I'll add one API. First I'm going to add here the requests also different requests, and not only HTTP requests. I forgot to tell you that you can go with a gRPC, SSL request, DNS request, WebSocket, like that, different requests also you can test it. TCP, UDP request and all, it will help you for network monitoring. Okay. So most of the time web team will use HTTP or gRPC. Okay. So HTTP request I have created. And what is the URL? So I'm telling that the URL is, first you go and check the login URL. Okay, boss, we'll check the login URL. Then do you have any this one here, authentication? No, I don't have anything. Okay, first you go there. After that, I'll add one more API request. Okay, this is HTTPS API. Here I have to go and log in it, correct? If I want to log in, I'll create one sign up. Okay, here I'll say my user. Okay, otherwise user one, I'll say user one, and last name. Okay, user, I'll give last name one, then I'll give user one, then email address xyz abc.com. Okay, and address you can give something. Then password, this is important. I'll just give 1234. Okay, here also password 1234. Okay, now I just sign up. When you're doing sign up, your credentials have been added successfully. And I'll come here. What the name, username I given? User one I given, correct? So I'll go with here, user one, and password 1234. I log in, then I'm able to log in with user one, correct? So I'll log out from here. Okay, I'll go this credential here in my second API. So I want to log in, sorry, I want to check the deposit or something like that, correct? So I'll go to user one, 1234, login. So I'll go and check the deposit. So this is what the URL I want to hit. If you want to hit this URL, definitely you have to log in as the URL, correct? So I'll go here. Where is it? This is my second URL. For this URL, what you need? You need authentication. What authentication you need? I need a username and password. Directly, I'll give username and password, but in the company, they will not give like the direct username and password. They will go with certificate, or they will go with the files, key files. Okay. So I'll give here user one, and password is 1234. Okay. Then that's it. I just send. Okay. See, with that username and password, I'm getting 200 success. This one. Okay. Again, if you want one more API request, you can add API request. For that API request, you can just hit to where is my application? Okay, my application is here. No, application is here. So just go and hit to this one, credit card order. Okay, so like that, I'll select this. For this also, you need authentication, it seems. We'll see. Yes, I just sent. We'll see. Okay. See, text, header, context, everything it has taken. So okay, if you want, you can add accession here also. Okay, each and every page you can add the accessions. Okay, and see here you can add the accessions. If you don't want, you can release something like that from here. You can hit it. You can delete it from here. Okay, and you have the waiting also. Say for example, waiting, I just say 5 second wait with, and you can wherever you want you can track it. So for example, first one you just run it. After that, wait for 5 minutes. After that, you log in it. While login, you take my credential. Okay, everything is looks good. Now I'll save the steps. This is for multiple API. The moment when you save the steps, then you can come and you can run it here. When you run, this test will start manually trigger. It is started. One is from Los Angeles and Mumbai. We'll see whether it is getting failed or pass all the tests. Manually triggering. Why? Because different steps are there, correct? In each and every thing is having assertions. So what happened now? Every minute, no one will hear every 1 minute is there, correct? No one will execute every 1 minute. They will execute for 5 minutes once. Some peoples will ask 30-second once, 30 minutes once also they will run. Okay. Mm, okay. See, completed. One is manual, another one is automatically scheduled. Okay. So I'll open this manual. If you see, my first one is good. Second one also wait. Wait means 5 seconds it waits. After that, it log in with the credential which I created. After that, from there, just it hit to the that deposit page also. So all these page I'm able to access. So if you see here, first photo 463 millisecond it took here, 5 seconds is to 455 millisecond this for it took, and 467 millisecond this API has been developed. So like that, what you can do, multiple APIs you can schedule and you can test it. Okay, if anything goes down, same like you can create, if you go and check in the monitor, you can go and you can create it. You come here in the monitor, where is the monitor? Here, we already have given. If anything goes down, you will get an on call, whatever you want, you can add it here. Same thing. One more thing, just I wanted to show you. Edit. Okay. Okay, here you can add all steps, subset, wait, new variable, not this. What is that? Previously they given clicks and all they given. Okay, we will see whether it is showing in the browser. Okay. One more option it was coming that you can refresh the page and all. We'll see that will come under browser, it seems. Okay. So this is how you can multiple APIs you can test it at a time. I'll disable this. Okay. Why? Because it will keep on hit and it will select this one. What is it? Edit and pause. I'll pause it. Correct. You can pause this also. If you want to pause, you can pause, or you can disable it, or you can delete it as well. Let it run this multiple API also. Don't want it is unwantedly it will be running. So now I'll create one more test. This test is very much important. This is browser test. Okay. Browser means, so far what happened, one API you have and you test it. Okay, API and browser access both are different cases, different things are there. So what happened now in the browser, whenever you log in your application, once you log in your application, then you can go ahead and you can type here something, and you can type here something. Those things normally by using API. For this one, API will be there, correct? API you can hit, and if you want to run everything, then you have to type it in the body and you have to push it, post and get, you have, correct? By using that you can do. But here, whatever you are doing, some clicks, correct? These clicks you can do. For example, you are logging here, after you are click this, then you are click this, then you are click this, then you are click everything. You can, this click also you can capture by using this browser. Just this is here also we have template. Just I'm starting from the scratch. Okay, here which URL I want to monitor? I want to monitor this URL. So I want to monitor this home. Okay, this is what the home. Again, for this you need a credential. I'll click on it. Okay, and then I'll go to advanced option. You have the request option, then certificate, proxy, privacy. Do we have anything called just option? HTTP authentication, username user1 and 1 2 3 4. Okay, name we can give this test name easy browser test. Browser test. Okay, I'm not going to select anything, and coming down, see, browser means you are going to hit from browser, not from API, not from command line, correct? You are going to hit from browser. So you can use Chrome browser, you can use the Edge browser, you can use Firefox. But for free account, they disable the Edge browser, everything, correct? Firefox and the Google, they have enabled. And second, you can try to access from laptop, you can try to access from, you can try to hit from your tablet, and sorry, tablet, and you can try to hit from your mobile, that is small mobile you have, no? From that you can try to access, which means you are opening browser on your tablet and hitting from the browser. You are opening browser on your mobile and hitting from your browser. And second, this synthetic monitoring not only to identify the proactive, even though for testing purpose also. Before launching, you can use the synthetic monitoring for testing purpose also, correct? So before launching, so tomorrow morning I'm going to release, or next month we are going to release. Now my every application is getting ready, or it's almost done. During that time, what you can do for testing purpose, you can hit your application from different location, and you can check everything is working fine or not. Okay. Now all the locations inside, I'll go North Virginia and I'll hit from Frankfurt. Okay. So from these two places, here also, if you want, you can use private this one location. Retry everything is same like what we did last time. And monitor, just I'm adding my mail ID only. Mail notification is enough for me. At the rate, this is what my mail. Okay. Then you can start recording. This is important. See, what is mean by recording? I'll show you. The moment when you save and start recording, it will, here it will pop up. You can go and you can record whenever it hit, correct? During that time in your website, in your web page, what are the page it should go and click. That is what the meaning of browser test. Okay. So I open this in pop-up. So whenever it is opening, you are just go and hit on easy trade. Okay. This is first. Second, I want to hit on somewhere else, this one, this place. Okay. Otherwise this place. Okay. Then I want to hit on this place. Then I want to hit on this service. Then finally I have to click on close. So this is what I want to record. I want to check whether my application is working fine or not. Okay. I have to record it first. Then only I have to go there. Record. Then you open this pop-up. After you come, first click, second click, third click, fourth click. If after that close, okay, these things should work. If these things are working fine, then my application is working fine. Assume it. You can do multiple things. You assume it. Okay. Now I just stop the recording. So first click will be easy trade. Second click on somewhere else pause 0. Third click on somewhere it is taking pause 0. If you open this, it will tell you the clear information. This is what it recording. See. So it record to this particular page. So what happened? What happened? Each and every whatever the polling timing we are giving, correct, during the time it will go and do this test each and every that particular time frame. Okay. Now here, if you want, you can add in interaction also. Interaction is nothing but if you want to refresh anywhere in between your step 1, step 2, if you want to refresh, you can refresh. If you want to click on any email link like that also, you can test it. Okay. So all these things for testing purpose. And after this page, if you want to scroll down, for example, this page you are coming, okay, inside the page, if you want to scroll down and check, after that, if you are coming this page here, if you want to scroll down and scroll up, that also you can add it in sessions. Okay. Assertions, as I said, whenever it's clicking, if you want more assertion, if you want to check any element of the content, test element of the content during that page, whenever we are going, correct, you can add that as well. Okay. Now I have done. Now I'll go and save the recording. The moment when you are saving, it will go and start the recording. I'll do run test now. It will do the 5 clicks. Okay. Every 5 minutes it will happen, but I did run test, correct? So that it should run now. See here, it is running from 2 places. One is manual. Okay, both are manual. It is running. We'll see.
One is from Chrome, other one is from Firefox.
You're right. One is running from Firefox and one set is running from another browser. Actually, this is also completely they changed. Previously, they mentioned this. Go back to the old page. That page is different icons were there. Now they keep on adding. See, if you wherever you go, no. So here you can see something called new. So these and all creating new. Okay. Now it has done. Okay. See, manual as well as schedule both are done. Now I'll open any one. Okay. Say for example, Firefox. This one I'm opening. So what happened? It is everything it is captured. Now, if I go and run each and every action, you will send. It will show you live evidence. You can see here. It is going there, and just click here. Okay, then that one, this one, and finally close. Done. Okay, like that, what you can do, you can go and check each and every. If anything goes fail, no, easily you can come to know. Okay, where is the exactly the where exactly that issues comes, so that you can come to know. Okay, this is what whenever users are going and click in this particular button during that time, here they are getting an error. Before they come, they escalate. You can find out and you can do that. So this is how browser test you can do that. Okay. And same thing, performance, everything you will find out here. Chrome browser, how the performance is there, and different regions as well as different browsers. Okay. And if this also anything goes down, you will get the notification. All the five things: email, on call, incident, monitoring. Okay. So this is how you can create a browser test. Okay. Test list. Then finally, we have in synthetic monitoring, mobile application test also. Network path I'm not going to do now. We'll see tomorrow if it is possible or what. So mobile application test, if you go here, you can go from scratch. Or let me go from scratch itself. Here, what you can do, what is mobile? See, now you tested from API by using CLI, correct? Command line interface. And you tested from browser also. Now we are going to test easy mobile. If you test from mobile, okay. Now I'll go and check the mobile application. Which OS, from which OS you are going to test? Okay, I'll check from iOS. I'll check from Android. So what is the which version you want to test it? Android also have different versions, correct? So okay, I'll test it on latest version. Okay. Why? Because if any new Android version release, no, you can test it. Your website is working fine with the new Android or not, correct? This is also part of testing team's work. Then advanced options you have. If you want internal extra auto accept alert, allow application crash, capture networking resources, so advanced option something they given new. Last time it was not there. Okay. Then device you can hit this device from which location? If you see for browser testing and API testing, 28 or 29 places they're having their servers. From there you can hit it. But for mobile application only, you have only US or UK, US or EU. Okay, Europe or US, and you can I'll select US. Okay, I'll select any one of the thing. Here also you can select what is the pixel, sorry, what is the dimension, 15 15 star, like that you have, correct? 14 inch, something like that, inches or something display there, no, based on the display you can select. Not only Google, you can select Samsung mobiles and Google mobiles, sorry, Google Pixel mobiles, only these things they have given. Okay, I'll take for example, we are using Galaxy Tab. Okay, I'll select it. Then I'll go and retry condition, everything just I keep as it is. Monitoring also I don't want. Now save and start recording, correct? When you click save and start recording, let us see. This is what the problem. Okay. Last time when I took class, during the time it came. Okay. Now they restricted. Simply they are telling that queue reached for mobile test 0. Nothing is there. I in for this account even I did not test it for even single time. but it is telling that this one, if you want, you have to contact to the support, then they will help you. This means they'll ask you to create a this one paid version or something like that. Like that, you can what you can do, you can create a save and start recording. Okay, saved already, it is saved. Like that, you can use different OS version, different devices, and you can go on, you can check it. Let me check is there if you use any ready-made this one, whether it is coming or what. New test, mobile application test. I'll go with the extract variable from Android element, text extract to target. See, from these, what is it? Default templates are there, no? From that only most of the peoples will work. Okay, some people will come. Okay, by using my Android mobile, I want to test the element. Okay, some people will come and say, okay, input text is in iOS using type text from this. If you go and check by using this iOS, I just want to test the text, input text, that's it. So these are the things will help you to just log in and text it or log in and test it. So if I create this, let me check whether I'm able to create test. If I could not create test from template, see, it is not allowing me to create a template at all. Okay. So this is how it will be there. So extract the product name and the price to verify, promise to verify in the sense it will take you um, some of the application. Okay. Then tap to the product, something like that. Okay. You can test it from your mobile as well, like how we did browser test, right? Same like you can do that as well. Okay, so that's it from synthetic. And one more thing, let me go and check whether we have any dashboard because we created this many synthetic monitoring. No, do we have any dashboard created for synthetic monitoring? And Docker view, Kubernetes, system, Slack. No, there is no synthetic monitoring dashboard. If you want, you can add this into this synthetic monitoring as well into the dashboards. Okay, so I'll create any one of these infra dashboard. Okay, create infra dashboard here. If you want, you can add it here. Do we have synthetic SLO is there? Okay. Okay, time series. Scatter groups, free apps. Let's see on the apps. Cost, topology, SLO we have, but synthetic we don't have. Let me check on apps. Do we have any apps? No. Apps. Power pack. Okay. So this is how you can enable the synthetic monitoring to fulfill your end-to-end application. Now, the next topic, let me give you the introduction. After that, we will come to go to the lab after our break. Okay. So next, SLO we are going to monitor. See, SLO is nothing but we have three terms here: SLA, SLO, SLI. Okay. See, SLA, SLO, SLI. So these three are very much important. As I said, your manager will very much keen on your the word called proactive, correct? Same like he will be very keen on these three terms, especially these two terms, SLO and SLA and SLI also. Okay. On these three terms, if you whenever you are going for manager level round, no, definitely you have to use these types of words: proactive, SLA, SLO, SLI, like that. Okay. What is SLA? Many people are giving different confusions regarding SLA and SLO and SLI. I'll explain you what I learned from my experience. Okay, SLA is nothing but Okay, first I'll explain you what is SLA. SLA is nothing but, say for example, you are running one company. Okay, you are running one company. You are running one IT company like that, Cognizant or HCL, whatever it is taking. Okay, you can take HCL. We will take. Okay, HCL company is there. Now HCL company is going to ICICI Bank is telling that, hey, please taking care of ICICI Bank. Okay, so this ICICI Bank, they are telling that please take care of our IT, complete IT. Okay, we have mobile application and browser applications. We have whatever that mobile applications or normal web services, everything you take care of it. Okay, what is the SLA you will provide? Then HCL will say that 97% SLA we will provide per month. Okay, 97% SLA. What is mean by 97? Which means people are hitting this ICICI Bank or not paying this HCL, people from outside the world, correct? So people are accessing this ICICI Bank website, correct? People are accessing this ICICI Bank during that time. Out of 100 requests, 97 will be fulfilled. 97 will be fulfilled. 3 requests may be due to network glitch or something, or application not responding, something blah blah error. So that is the meaning of 100% SLA. Sorry, this is how it will be calculated SLA. I'm telling in the short term. Okay. Even though there are many parameters are there, I'm just telling you what is SLA, how they're working with between two organizations. Okay. So HCL will say that we'll provide 97 SLA, 97% SLA, which means 97% of time your application will be running. If you are go with based on the time, your application will be up 97 percentage, or they will give based on the how much request it is coming. Out of 100 requests, 97 requests will be fulfilled by our IT team. That is what HCL will provide the SLA. If it is not fulfilled, what happen? This ICICI Bank will put a penalty on HCL, right? See, you said that 97% SLA will give, but we got 96% SLA. So 1% is loss. So that as per our agreement, you have to pay the penalty, or whatever we are giving you for supporting, correct? From that, we will reduce this much of amount and will give this much, correct? Say in simple term, we are having internet access, correct, in our home. If one day, if 1 hour, 2 hour internet goes down for 1 month, no problem for us. Okay, we have to adjust it. But one day completely, if it is not coming, then what happen? What we will say? Why I need to pay full amount? I will reduce some amount. Then only I'll pay something. We'll fight with them, correct? Same thing here. It is happening in the agreement level. This is called SLA. SLA is between two company or two organization. Okay. So now what is SLO? Service level object. Service level object. Service level object is nothing but if you want to create this SLA, okay. Now forget about client and server, client and requester and responder. Now ICICI Bank chapter close. Within HCL, we are going to monitor Easy Trade application or ICICI Bank application, correct? ICICI Bank application we are going to monitor. For that, your manager call all the teams to ICICI Bank application need infrastructure, correct? It need infrastructure and it need monitoring, OS, correct? And it need monitoring, okay? And this application need different pods will be running. For that, it needs Kubernetes, okay? And inside that, Java application is running or some other application is running. So many things are going, correct? So your manager call the pillar of pillar of the application. What is the main pillar? One pillar is OS, correct? One pillar is OS. Okay, SLO. One pillar is OS. Another pillar is database. Another pillar is application. Another pillar is infrastructure. Infrastructure means Terraform or Kubernetes, whatever it is, or Kubernetes or Docker, whatever it is, infrastructure. Like that, we have different pillars, main pillars, correct? So your manager calling head of this team leads or architect. Who is the architect for OS? They will call him. And who is the architect for DB? And they will call the architect or team lead of application members. And they will call for infra. Okay. Infra means computing. cloud. Okay, so they will say that, see, I'm going to use your platforms. I'm going to use your platform to deploy my application. Which application? My ICICI Bank application I'm going to deploy with the help of your tools. Okay, your platform or your tools. So what you have to do, whenever my ICICI Bank application, ICICI Bank application is running, for OS, you have to give me 99% SLA. Okay, SLO. Actually, that is called SLO. And DB team, you have to give 98% SLO. You have to give. Okay, I'll change the color. DB, you have to give 98%. And application team, you have to give me 97%. And infrastructure team, you have to give me 99%. Like that, he's setting SLOs for each and every team. This SLO you can set for each and every team, or else sometime what happen, no, if more secure, then application team itself get 2-3 SLOs, which means inside application withdrawal services, correct? Microservices. Withdrawal service have one separate SLO, and deposit service have one separate SLO. Loan service have one separate SLO. Like the different SLOs your manager can create. So these SLOs you are creating. What is mean by this? So what OS SLOs will do? So which means I'm telling, out of 100 servers, okay, 99 servers should be up at every time. You should not say that, okay, my 2 servers went down, my 3 servers went down and all. You should not say. Out of 100 server, 99 servers should be up and running fine each and every time. This SLA will calculate for 7 days. Sorry, SLO, not SLA, SLO. See, this SLA will be how many days? 30 days, correct? How many days? 30 days. This SLO will be calculated for 30 days. But SLO, your manager is telling that weekly once review we need. So that he will set this SLO for 7 days. Okay, 7 days with daily, every 7 days we will monitor. Okay, 90 out of 90, 100 servers, 99 servers should be up and running fine every time. Okay, like that he will say, and he will call to DB team. Hey, DB team, whatever he is requesting, application, because it is application, wherever they are hitting, no, it will come to application only, correct? From application to database it will go. So whenever application requesting anything, out of 100 requests, okay, 99 requests should be pass, or 98 requests, not 99. 98 requests should be fulfilled. You should not say that, oh, sorry, my network is, sorry, my database is busy and it is pipeline, those things and all. You should not say. Out of 100 requests, 2 is okay, no problem. But 98 requests should be fulfilled. That is what the SLA for DB team. And he will call to the application team. Whenever it is hitting, whenever user is coming and speaking with you, so out of 100 members, 97 or out of 100 requests, 97 requests should be fulfilled. That is what SLA for you. And he will call to the infrastructure team. Infrastructure means cloud team. He's telling that, see, for this, whatever you need, Kubernetes you need, or you need any secret keywords you need, whatever it is need, so it should be 99% availability should be there. So why he is setting these many different SLOs? So all these join together, all these SLO join together. If it is working with this SLO, then only you can provide the 97% of SLO with ICICI Bank. If any one SLO goes down, then it will impact my SLO. Sorry, SLA. These SLO, if anything, this is what I said, important pillars, correct? If any one pillar is not strong or not good enough, then it may impact on my SLA. If it is impact on my SLA, then definitely I have to answerable. They will put penalty on me. That is why this SLA will be calculated for 30 days once. Here, your manager every week he will set. If anything goes down, even though he has 4 weeks, 3 more weeks, correct? But he will frustrate and he will say that, no, you have to correct it. You make me 99%. Next, for 1 week, nothing should come. They should not go off and all. That is why each and every time they see the SLA is 97%. If he keep 97%, then he don't have any buffering. That is why always he keep more than SLA, whatever the agreed the SLA, it will be more than that. SLO will be more than this SLO. SLO will be more than your actual SLA. Okay, this will be set by your manager. Your manager also don't know how to set the SLO. SLO means here how we will calculate, okay, my 99% my systems are up, how we will calculate? Based on the metrics. Yeah, take all the 100 servers and check the uptime. Uptime should be each and every time for 7 days. Uptime should be it come 19 for at least 99 servers. It should come the uptime, which means out of 100 server, one server goes down, and that server came up. Then once it is come up, another server goes down. No problem. But at a time, 99% it will be there. How we can come to know? By using the matrices, correct? By using the matrices. So how many time it come? How many servers are up at a time? How many servers are goes down? Like that. Who will provide which metric will help you to create SLO? Your OS expert, okay, or platform who are managing. He will say to your manager, "Hi manager. So in Datadog, this particular metrics, if we monitor this particular metric, we easily find out or these particular metrics will be suitable for the SLO." Like that, who will say? The expert of operating system, okay, or expert of VMware or expert of cloud. Those guys will tell us who will give this which metrics. If I monitor, I can find out the exact SLO. Who will provide us? DB experts. DB expert will say that, okay, this is what the DB related metrics. If you monitor this DB related metrics, then you can find out, you can easily come to know what is the exact SLA. Same like application team, they will give you the matrices. You no need to scratch your head. Observability team, no need to scratch your head. They have to give which metric will be suitable to monitor this particular SLO. Okay, so that is what the SLO which we are going to create. So now one more thing we have SLI. SLI is nothing but this is actual. See, SLA is 97%, correct? If you are providing 98% SLA, he will be happy. Your manager, your client will be happy. He'll say, ah, okay, very good job, correct? Same like if you are providing instead of 99, sorry, here they have given application team 97%, correct? If 98% come in this is no problem, your manager will be happy. But if you give 70%, your manager will angry. Why? Because due to the 70%, every other also will impact, correct? If metrics application impact in the sense, definitely it will impact to the customers. During that time, automatically SLA will be reduced. Okay. So SLA is nothing but 90% is expected one, 98% this is what the actual output or actual output. So that is what called SLI. SLI, we don't have any separate term. This is expected. Okay. This is expected. This is actual. Okay. Say for example, 97 expected. Now they're given actual 96. What is the SLI? SLI will be 96 only. Okay. SLI will be 97 only. SLO may differ here because due to this, if it is coming 96, definitely there will be some changes here. Instead of 98, these guys may, due to DB down, this may give 95%, this may give 93%. Here they will give 99, 99%, no problem. Why? Because there is no issue on the OS end, there is no issue on the info end. Due to some application and DB end, it 95%, they have given 95%. Due to that, what happened? Your SLA will be SLA will be impacted. Correct? So SLI is nothing but actual, whatever you are getting, whether it is more than your SLA or less than your SLA, whatever you are getting, that is what SLI. Do you have any doubt on this? Okay, so we'll go for break now. We'll come again 6:35. Is that okay? 6:35.
How long is that, sir?
Now it's 6:11 here in India. Okay. After 25 minutes. After 25 minutes.
Okay. All right, thank you.
Okay. Welcome.
Okay.
Okay. So these are the definition for SLO, SLA, and SLI. Now we are going to create quickly SLO. Okay. If you want to create SLO, then you have to go there. And under the observability, security, software. See, under the monitoring, you have the SLOs. Okay. If you click on SLO, then you can go ahead and you can create SLOs. How many SLOs you want, you can create it. Okay. So now click on new SLOs. Okay. So here in the SLO I'm going to create. Okay. Three types of SLOs we can create: by count, by monitor uptime, by time slice. What is by count? See, for example, how many requests are coming. In that, how many got failed? If you tell how many, why? Because see, you cannot see the how many success requests come. That matrix, it is not available, correct? How many hits, how many error? If you minus hits minus error, then you will get the actual success rate. That is what we are telling here, good event. Okay, good event. Okay, so here for me, good event says, if I take my HTTPS application. Okay, good events is something like I have these. Sorry, I have the driver dog inside that dog. Okay, so for SLO, if I want to create, then request number of total request hits, number of errors it came. Let me check whether these URLs we have. Request. You type request, trace HTTP request hits, correct? Is this the one? ASP core dot request hits. ASP core dot request hits. ASP core dot request hit. TRACE trace dot AISP. Sorry, ASP net. ASP.NET core request hits, correct? So as I said, you no need to worry about this. This will be provided by application team. If it is database team has to provide it. Okay. Did I? Okay, it is running. Okay. So database team will provide this. Okay. So number of hits. This is what the core request hits. In that, how many errors we are getting. So for that, we have one more metric, that same core request dot error. So this is number of hits, same trace dot ASP net underscore core dot request dot error. So request dot total hits, request dot error. So these many request hits we have. This is what my total events came. Okay. If I do minus from good event, bad event, then you can get the actual this one, correct? So good events, A minus B. If you calculate A minus B, okay, good events. Okay, in the good events itself, we have to hit minus. Okay, good events, total events. Okay. Sorry. So here, good events itself, you have to add one more query. Number of requests not hit, number of errors. So I'll take this. So here, A minus B, correct? We are having good events. Okay. If you come here, bad events. Okay. Total events, correct? So this one. So this one, number of hits, and A minus B, you will get good events. Okay. Bad events is errors. Okay. So good, these are the good events, these are the bad events. I got it. Okay. Now, what is the SLA which your manager is mentioning? Your manager is telling 99% SLA should come. which means you are under SLA. Your manager is expecting 99%. What is the actual SLA? Sorry, SLO. Your manager is expecting 99% SLO. What is that expect? This is expected. What is the actual? This is 99.52. So this is called SLI. Okay. So here you have the good events like 26,000 good events came here, or 14 point something good events came. Correct. But if you see here, the events, the errors rate, if you see only 281, 90 errors. So like that it came. Okay. So which means now your SLO is under control. This is for 7 days. If you want, you can increase for 30 days, 90 days also. But some people will keep 30 days, but 90 days no one will keep it. Okay. No one means most of the people will not keep it. If you want any warning SLAs, you can keep warning SLAs also. Why? Because whenever it goes, it is less than 90.5%. Okay. Whenever it is 99.5%, then you will get an warning threshold. Okay. Next, you can give that names for SLO. SLO for easy trade, application hit, or request, app request, something like that we can create. And description, tomorrow if anyone come and open this, they can come to know. Okay, just I'll say SLO for this one, easy trade application. And app, if you want service, this particular SLA, you can add to that particular service also, where this everything will come and load it, or everything come and hit it. So most probably on broker service, no, not synthetic. Of service manager SQL, no. Manager, load manager, no. I think it will come to HTTP client. Okay. Then if you want, see here HTTPS client. Okay. Then you can go teams. If you have any teams, you can add your teams, or else you can go with the tags. If you select any tags, see why we need tags everywhere. See here, for example, you are running 2-3 application, correct? The moment when you are running 2-3 application, here it will come from all the application, and here you have the from also. You can use your environment. So I want to check only dev environment, and from the dev environment, I want to check from only these particular servers or services. Okay, only these particular services I want. Like that, you can mention. Let me remove this service from here so that it should get free. Okay, so wherever it is coming 200, only it should, or wherever it is coming 500, during that time, only those things I want to do. All those things you can do by using this environment. Okay, which means whatever this trace.asp.net.core.request, this, if you go and take this particular, this one taggings, you go to the metrics. Okay, and you are trying to access that request.hits, correct? So if I go and search request.hits, we can come to know what are the tags are attached to that request.hit. So request. Okay, if you go and search with the trace ASP_core request.hits, no, there will be some tags will be attached for each and every your matrices. Okay, let me remove this hits, I think. Okay, so I'll take this one. If you go there, you will have the tags here. Okay, tag value is 0. As for this one, tag value is 0. If you have tags will be attached for that. Why? Because sometime application team will come say that, okay, please give me the tag which is attached. Like that, you can filter here itself. Okay, this is what my application, or this is what my server. From there only I want to. If you have any service name, then you can give the service name here. Let me check any service. Do we have any service? No, that tag is not there. Service broker. This one is there. It is coming from broker service. Okay, only broker service. So service broker service. Okay, only service broker service. If you see, if you select only service broker service, here some good events, which means it is filtered properly. Correct. Like that, what you can do, you can filter based on your the tags. You can do that. For that, application team will help you. Okay. As of now, I'll just mention environment equal to dev. I'm going to monitor only dev environment. Like it same SLA, SLO you can create for production environment, you can create for a different environment. Okay. Now these 7 days will be fixed by your manager. They are providing 99%. Now see, 94% SLAs came. Okay, how much? 99.4% SLA. You will see in the orange color, which means it is giving you what is it? It is giving you the warning. Now, the moment when I selected environment dev, it become green. Why? Because see, last week we created something because last 7 days we mentioning, correct? Last Sunday we created same kind of application. We tested with some errors, correct? So last week I selected with none or prod, something I gave the tags. So for those tags, it was mixing. Now I just monitor only dev because today's application when I create, I gave the dev. So based on that, it is creating 99.8% SLAs we have. Very good. What expecting 99%, but there we have 0.85% SLAs we have. Okay. After that, this is the warning SLAs. Then you can give all these informations if you have any service. So mine is brokerage service. If you want, then I can go. I'll select brokerage service here. Then if you want to Teams everything, you can select it. Finally, you can create it. Create and set alert also you can do that, or simply you can create. Now I'll just create and set an alert. So what happened whenever I'm creating and setting alert? So it is telling that alert whenever these alerts is monitoring in the new monitoring based on the SLO, you can directly you can create also, or else by creating itself you can set the alert also. So whenever it is going to here, I have to set an alert. This alert will be based on the error budget or burn rate. Okay. What is this error alert? Let me open you and tell you error budget. Okay. What is this error budget? Actually, this error budget is nothing but where is the edit? Okay. Where is what is the error budget? This error budget is nothing but see, you can lose 1%, correct? 1% you can lose. For example, 1,000 requests are coming means 100 no, 1,000 requests means 10 requests may go for this one 10 records may go for error, correct? But here it is telling that not 10 records, only 2.5 1.5 records only went wrong. So in that case, how much empty you have? Out of 10, you lost only 1.5, which means balance 8.5% is there, correct? 85% is there. That is what it is telling, 86%, which means 100 requests is coming. In that 1,000 requests is coming. Out of 1,000 requests, how many requests you can lose? 10 requests, correct? That is what 1%, correct? For 1,000, 10 is the 1%, which means 10 requests you can lose it. Now, what happened? 99.85 means you lose only 1.5 requests only. Rest of the 8.5 requests are you may lose, no problem. It will not affect your SLO. So whatever you have not used, 8.5% you may lose, correct? That is what it is telling, error budget. You have in your hand 86% error budget you have, which means out of 10, only your errors come 15% or 14%. Rest of the 86% you have, which means out of 1,000, 8.5% is available to you to leave, correct? This opposite is actually we are calling it as burn rate. Okay, error budget. Based on this only, we are creating or we will create a monitor. Now you can just save it and you come to monitor and you can create a monitor also. Okay, if you remove, you can come to monitor. Okay, where is monitor? Here. You can come to the monitor and you can create your own new monitor also. Okay. So if you come custom monitoring, under the custom monitoring, you will have just now we created, correct? This is drafter, CPU's high. No, this is not this one. SLO, where is SLO? Browser test, not this one. SLO, this one, SLO monitoring. Okay. That is previous or what? No, this is what I think. Otherwise, no problem. We can create one more new monitoring. Okay. That is called SLO monitoring. I'll go to new monitor. This time I'm going to create for SLO. If you want SLO, then you have to select here, click on SLO. I'm going to create SLO monitoring. Okay. So for that, you have to select which is done. This is what SLO for easy trade-off. error budget. Based on the error budget you are going, or based on the burn rate you are going. I'll go vice versa. Okay, I'll go error budget itself. Whenever it is breach, see now it is only 80% it went, right? So I'm telling that 50%. Whenever 50% my error budget is there, during that time you please alert me. Or I can say 30%. 30% means out of 10, if 7 was error, 7 got error within 1 week, not 1 day. 1 week, okay, 1 day also. In 1 week, out of 1,000, 7 it should be error budget, correct? Which means whenever 7 fail in the sense, no problem. If more than 7, if it's come, then automatically error budget will become 30%. In that case, it will generate an alert. It will send to all those who are part of it. Okay. So just I'm giving some name here. Error budget for SLO, something like that. Okay. So here, same, the handles, whatever handle you can select and you can send the notification. Okay. And whenever these error budgets come, see, this is one of the advantage. Trigger workflow is one of the advantage. You can trigger it with CI/CD pipeline, or you can trigger with some other tools. Okay. For that, you have to trigger workflow separate things you have there. You have to do the automation, end-to-end automation with your CI/CD pipeline or your Kubernetes. After that, if you enable that one, what happens? How it is triggering one notification to your mail ID, correct? How it is triggering the one call, on call, correct? Same like it will trigger your CI/CD pipeline also. In that CI/CD pipeline, what you can mention, okay, if this alert trigger, please go and restart this particular pod, or please go and restart this particular service. Like that, you can trigger it. Okay. Now, the same thing, re-notification, whatever you want, you can do that. Finally, you can create, or you can test the notification also. I will test the notification. I have just mentioned my email ID, correct? So it should come to my mail ID here. See, P2 recover this alert. What time it came? 6:54. Yeah, this is the one. So if you open this, you are getting error budget for SLO. So you will get the notification 0.0. See, nowadays, now it has only 0.0%, but once you get the threshold, then you will get the actual count. Okay, now everything looks good. Then I'll go and I'll publish it. Like that, what you can do, you can create multiple SLOs, not single. You can create this is leave it, this is monitor. But if you want, you can go ahead and you can create multiple SLOs you can create and you keep it. And not only keep, if you have multiple SLOs, what you can do, you can go ahead and you can remove this, clone this, duplicate you can create, edit you can do, delete also you can do. Okay. And second, you can set the tags. I said tags, correct? Say, for example, your application name is something called Easy Trade application. You can set the tag also. Why we need tags? Why? Because in normal office, normal organization, there will be not like one. It will be hundreds of SLOs will be created from different teams, different managers, correct? In that, if you want to filter, then you have to use your unique tag. Okay. And here also for this also, whenever you are going to edit, you can set whoever can come and edit. That is why we have the access, edit access, correct? So if you give the access only to your team, no other team members can come and edit or delete it. Okay. This is how you can create. This is just one example for my applications. This is just one application example for my application. Now I'll create and I'll say this. We'll see like what last time what happened. This is what we disabled, correct? The moment when we disable, okay, enable. This one we enable. Enable means error count we need to enable. After that, you have to log in and do something, deposit, withdrawal, okay, something. I'm trying to interact with database. So what happened? Database will not respond. It will come here everything, but database, it is not actually storing, or it is keep all these things inside your stores. During that time, what we have seen, there was number of requests we will see in the APM, correct? And a number of errors we will see in the APM. If you go there in the service APM, already we have, this is in prod, correct? In the dev, this there, correct? If you go there, you will see the errors. After some time, you will see the errors. Okay. Then, so based on that error, what happened? Whenever people are trying to access, during that time, you will get n number of requests, n number of failed requests you will get. Due to that, your error budget will be impacted. Okay, let it run. We will see that. And see, this also I want to show you last time itself. I forgot when we discussed about the services APM, correct? See, this is also one of the beauty. So see here, the moment when you are keeping, this is what off service. Okay. After that, this one is manager. This one is your cloud manager. This one is your broker service. Okay. And if you see, this is SQL server. Okay. If you come here, this is brokerage services. So each and every services, how much latency it is taking, and what is the error it is giving, what is the error it is getting, 0.10%, 1%, whatever it is coming. And if you want this for past 5 minutes, you can select for past 5 minutes also. Okay, past 5 minutes it is not showing. It might have some default timing. Let me check for 15 minutes at least. Okay, for minimum 15 minutes it is checking. This is in the cluster. Okay, if you want to flow, then you can come and see this. Okay, this is how your flow will happen. If anything goes down, this will be become red. Okay, so easily you can come to know, okay, this is what here they have mentioned, see critical and warning and okay. Like that, you can come and you can see your all the services here as well. Okay, so totally 6 APM services. Sorry, based on the group system, team or system, like that. If you go with the team, because all the services have the same team, correct? But if you go with the system, okay, system tag also having. If you want different tags, you can keep it, so that what happened differently it will show, and it will show the connectivity to you. This one I forgot to tell you last time. That is what. Okay. Okay, that's it. SLO, like that. You can call all the application team and you can create a SLO according to what they are giving the matrices. It is not your headache. You don't need to go and check how can we create a SLO and what things we have to do. They have to provide, and they have to give all the formula as well. So you take this particular matrix and minus this matrix. Both of the things are good event. Take this matrix, that is the bad event, something like that. If you want one more short thing, I'll tell you regarding this SLO itself. So if you want one more SLO, if you want to create, you can create one more SLO that is for your system. If you go there, based on the monitoring uptime. Monitoring uptime means, see, we have multiple alerts, correct? So that alert should be 99%. It should be up only, which means 24 hours out of 24 hours, each and every 5 minutes it is going and checking the alert. Means how many times? For example, if you take 1 minute, okay, 1 minute, sorry, if you take 10 minutes, 10 minutes means 2 times. Okay, 1 hour means how much time? 60 minutes. In that 60 minutes, each and every 5 minutes means 12 times, correct? 12 times it will go and hit. Out of 12 times, 99% if you are keeping, or else 98% if you are keeping, means out of 12, you may go for one time or something. One time in the sense it will come 10%. Okay, I'll keep 90% means out of your 12, one time your alert may go for your alert can generate down status, correct? Out of 10, 1. If you keep 98%, out of 100 alerts for that particular application, whatever you are selecting here, okay, this monitoring out of 100 testing, polling we are telling, correct? Each and every 5 minutes, polling interval we are calling it as. So out of 100 polling interval, two times alert if it is generated, that is healthy. If it is generated more than two times, then it is non-healthy. Rest of the things are same. You can create a blah blah many things. Same like you can go by the time slice. What is time slice? Here you can select the matrix whatever you want. Say for example, CPU user I'll take. Okay, this CPU user from which user? So I'll say environment dev, because here I have all the servers are coming as an environment dev. Okay, so in that case, what I'm telling, uptime when is the value is less than or equal to 52.11. So something it is by default taken. If you want, you can keep it. Okay, 99%. So what happens? See here, error budget you have 100%, which means to lose you have 100% you have. If you go in this way, you will be error budget is coming 99%. Same like if you go 30%, no, I don't want to go 30%. Same if I go with that 97%, 94%. For that also you have the full error budget. Okay, there is no during the time slice there is no problem at all. Okay, and second one, I'm telling 99%, correct? I'll keep it 10%. Okay. The moment when I'm keeping 10%, see here error budget reduced to 97%, which means here whenever you are keeping 10%, yeah, uptime. This should be uptime, whatever it is showing here. It is coming from 27%. No, it should not come from average by environment host. 1 minute. Average by teams. Okay. Okay. I'll select only blue color host. Okay. 192.16.11.3. 1 minute. Host 11.3. This one. If I select this, okay, this uptime, it is started from here. At what time it is started? 1620, 420, 420 something it is created. Okay, something. It is started uptime. It is taking from 1 day, but I need every 5 minutes count. I don't want. Okay, 5 minutes is there. Every 5 minutes, last 7 days. I don't want last 7 days. Okay, if you have if it is running from long time, then I could explain you by removing by seeing this. Why? Because here it is calculating from last week to till today. Correct? 7 days mean last week to till today. It will calculate and it will tell you. So time slice means so each and every 5 minutes, what is the uptime? What is the user's utilization? So this is what the user utilization. Let me check something else. User utilization. So CPU system utilization. This also system utilization more than 11% it is taken here. After that is keep on, it is reduced. Okay. I'll say, for example, 3%. They keep 3% or 2%, more than 2% if it is taking, then 1%. See here, 98% it is reduced, which means whatever from here to here, whenever it is utilizing not less than equal to, I'll do one thing, greater than equal to, I'll keep 10. Now, see, whenever your CPU utilization greater than or equal to 10% it is coming, during that time, it should calculate as the time slice. If each and every 5 minutes, it will go and it will check if it is more than 10%, for that particular 5%, then it will calculate that as a something error in or something not responding properly. CPU spikes keep on happening ups and down, ups and down, ups and down, correct? During that time, you can use this time slice method to measure by using custom uptime definitions. Okay. Here you can add multiple queries and multiple formulas. This is not only for CPU, even though you can go and you can create for applications or any trace ID also. Okay. So like that, what you can do, you can create multiple SLOs. So I'll give here slice, time slice, SLO. Like that you can create. As of now, 3 SLOs types are there. Going forward, there might be one more type of SLA may come. What happened? Why it is not selecting? No, updated, no? Is created or what? Go to developer incident. Okay, that is not created. That I went to edit mode or what? I'm not sure. Go to create new SLOs, time slice. I'll create whatever it is, user. Okay. Okay, and I have mentioned 52%. No. So here I'm giving 99%. This I'm going. Then test create. Okay, last time I think I went for edit. Okay. So you can create multiple SLOs like this. test it is created. No data captured yet. Why? Because just now we created, right? After some time, data will be captured. And in this page, anything else like that, based on the tags, you can select here, whatever the SL was, you can, if you want, you can select here, or else you can query here also. What is the query? So tag we have service, correct? So service equal to, you want only broker service means it will show only broker services like that. Okay. Okay, next we'll go and see database monitoring. Okay, database means, quickly let me create my on-prem database. Okay, on-prem database, how can we monitor on-prem database? You see this one, database monitoring. So for that, on-prem means, what is on-prem? You can go ahead and create inside your Linux operating system. On-prem means database, not server. Okay, server on-prem means you have to create inside your um, inside your uh, virtual machine, correct? Or inside your virtual box. So for example, this is what on-prem we could say. Cloud or on-prem means they will say that this is on-prem. But in database, on-prem means we have cloud database we have. If you go here, if you go and select, tomorrow we are going to see this cloud database, RDB. If you go, for example, our Aurora, RDS, correct? Aurora and RDS, if you go this is a database, correct? This database, if you want to create any database, you can create. This is cloud database. Okay. On-prem means you are going to create your own database. For that, what we need? We need one EC2 instance. Let me first create one EC2 instance. Quickly, I will install my application, that pet clinic application itself. Why? Because there only I can go ahead and I can create on-prem database. Okay. So now create launch database, sorry, launch. So here I'll say pet clinic. This is the server, and I will go ahead and create free tier. I don't want, I need at least 8 GB, 4 GB is enough, but I just create with 8 GB. Come here, next server, select this one, default. After that, come here, 10 GB I will select to create it. This is what my pet clinic server. I'll try to access. I don't want this, so I'll just new session, update it. I'll close this. I don't want that server. I want only this pet clinic server. SSH. What happened? I have to give there. Okay, IP address I given. SSH auth credentials, browse. Go with the Linux key. Okay. So EC2-user sudo -i. So normally, what are the things I need to, if I want, yum install git fnt, because I want to clone the git. Then I want Java 17 as well. See, this one again, I'm going to create this application. Which application? If you go here, edit DataDog, not this one, APM, correct? This one again, I'm creating this application. Okay. So quickly I'll create. So yum install Java 17. Okay. I'm install Java 17 because this is created with Java 17 only. I'll create one mkdir -p / my project chmod 777 / my project cd / my project, and then we can go ahead and we can clone this repository. I explained you regarding this pet clinic, same only we are doing. But this pet clinic will use by default Hikari. Which database? Hikari database it will use. We have to change that Hikari database to MySQL. Now we are going to create MySQL database, and we will do that. CD, sorry. Okay. So here we have the source. Okay. So if you want to create a package, then you have to update here Maven package. The moment when you are running the Maven package, it will convert your source code to target code. Okay. Then you have to run this Java to run the application, but I'm not going to run the application now. So what I'll do, meanwhile, I'll go and install my Datadog agent. So to install Datadog agent, install agent on where on Linux operating system I'm going to install. Do you want application performance monitoring? Application performance monitoring, we will log in and we will do that later. As of now, include only this infrastructure monitor, and I'll select API key. The moment I select API key, I use this API key. I'm going to install this Datadog agent on my server. Okay. So let it finish the testing. It is converting. Mm, mm, mm. See Hikari, cool, something you are seeing, correct? Hikari, something like that. So by default, Hikari database only they are using. If I go and show you from the pet clinic, okay, where is that pet clinic? Pet clinic, okay. So not this one, pet. Can I see GitHub? If you go and check the pet clinic application, see they have mentioned clearly. See by default, it has database called Hikari. See here, in this default configuration, Pet Clinic uses the in-memory database. Hikari is not an original database. That is in-memory. What is in-memory? If you bring down the server or if you restart the application, all your changes will go off. That is what it is telling, in-memory or temporary memory they are using. They will not use permanent memory. That is why a similar setup, if you want, we can go and create MySQL or PostgreSQL. Any one database we can create, and we can attach this newly created database with my application. Then if you go and create whatever you want, you can see that. Okay. Let me show here. Okay, this one is completed. Now I'm going to create application, correct? So for that, agent installation first we need to do. Copy this. I'll go ahead and I'll add this. Agent installation done. Basic agent installation. Now I'll go and I need to enable the APM as well, correct? Okay, let it run. Okay, I have to start the services, correct? So if I want to start the service, then what normally we'll do, we'll go and create this service. See here, inside the pet clinic service, okay, I'll go and I'll create it. So, okay, system. Come on. This is on-prem database. So that you have to go and work with the database team. Anyway, this application creation, database creation, it will be not top of your head. Okay, this application team and database team has to do this work, but I'm showing you the demo. Okay, so vi/etc systemd system slash something. If you want, whatever name you want, you can create in your own name, correct? I'll say pet clinic dot service, enter, save it. So here, so all the declaration I explained you, correct? I don't want to explain again. So just I'll create it. Only one thing what I need to do, inside my project Spring Boot, I don't have this log directory. I think we have to create it. ls-ld. I have to create this. See, mkdir-p. Then I have to create this log. This one. chmod /7 permission I'll give for safer end for this log. It should not give any error going forward. Okay. I have created the log directory. I have created service also. For that service, what we need to do, we have to go here I installed the data agent as well. Now I'll go and install the service. In the service, add entity. Okay, add entity. So the moment when I'm trying to add entity, it will ask me where you have where you have deployed. So Linux host, Kubernetes, or Windows IaaS, correct? So this page also changed from last time and this time. Okay. So manual instruction you have. So single steps in instrumentation also it came. Okay. I'll go with the manual host based application and which application Java application because my pet clinic created with Java. Okay. This one you have to go and install it. Where we have to keep it, go to your same place and you just install the tracer. Okay. Once you install the tracer, then you can instrument the application. Here I'm giving the service name. What is the service name? Pet clinic service name I'll give. Then I can give the environment. This time I'll give environment for pet clinic prod. Okay. For easy trade, I give dev, correct? So I'm giving prod application. This already we discussed about everything. Okay. So I'll go and I'll create it. I'll just copy this and you have to paste it there. Okay. So along with all these things, copy this and you have to paste it. That is what I have mentioned here. Okay. So here you have jar. After jar, DD logs you have. Okay. After jar, you have the DD logs, trace, service, everything is there. Here I have given service name is my and environment is prod. Okay. If you want, you can change the service name. What service name I given? Pet clinic. No problem. I can give the same service name here as well. Okay. So VI here I can give the service name called pet clinic itself. Pet clinic. Okay. Prod, same thing. Everything is same. I'm not changing anything else here. So I have enabled the logs, traces, and service. Okay. APM has been enabled, or APM we have to enable. Where we need to enable /etc datadog.yaml. Here we have to enable the APM. Okay. So /APM underscore config colon. So this is what the APM enabled, correct? Okay. So config, enter. I remove APM config. Want to enable equal to true. So APM config also I enabled here. Okay. Then I'm going to restart the service. Okay. Systemctl restart Datadog agent because I did the changes in the configuration file. That is why I'm going to restart it. Now I'll start my application by using systemctl. After you complete this, you have to reload it. Right? So sudo systemctl daemon reload you have to do. Then only your application will be done. Since you are going to start my app.service. That is not my app.service. Systemctl start petclinic.service, correct? The moment in your statement ps-ef pipe symbol grep Java. If you type here, Java is not yet started. Why it is not yet started? That we need to check. Status. The moment when you're typing status activating, it is showing activating, correct? So something is missing. What it is missing? Okay, so we'll go and check the logs. Okay, where we created logs? We created the logs somewhere here. This file, correct? So I'll go here. This is kind of troubleshooting also. Okay, see here we have ls-lrt. If you type, this is what the latest it is updated. What is telling? Unable to access the file. Okay, this is unable to access the file. Okay, so chmod okay, why it is unable to access means I'll show you that as well. If you type ls-lrt, so then okay, this user doesn't have access or no such file or directory. Why? Cd Okay. The problem is actually, I used old this one. No, here I just copy from here. If you go, that is latest things are there. Where is that? I copied this 4.4.4. That is looks correct only. Wherever I'm downloading from here, no git clone. That is copied old version, I think. So okay. So, but 4.4.0 snapshot. Last time it came 5. Okay, no problem. So we'll see. VI datadog.yaml, not this one. Service. Here, what I need to use 3.4 point something is there, correct? This jar file I need to use here. See, this is how they will troubleshoot. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. You. Mm, Okay, here only 3.4, but just I'm adding this target inside the 3.4. Okay, now I'll go and I'll restart. Okay. System. Okay, I did the changes inside that, correct? That is why I have to do the system reload, then restart, then go ahead and check the Java whether it is started or not. Yes, Java is running. So now I'll go and check whether I'm able to access my pet clinic application or not. How can you check? By taking this IP address and go there and colon 80 or 8080. 80, I think. Not 80. 1 minute. Let me check what is that application they have given here. 80 or 8080. Let me check 8080. Colon 8080. 8080. Okay. So now this is what my pet clinic application is running. Okay, including APM. If I do anything here, if I do anything find or owners or add owners, whatever you're doing, then you can see that things in the APM. Okay. Okay, done. I did something, error also I created, something like that. So now this already we have seen how to create this monitoring. Okay. Now we'll go and check whether that is reflecting here in the APM or not. If it is reflecting, that is well and good. Here I'm checking uh, services and okay, services. There you have to go with which one? Which one we selected? Prod, correct? Prod, nothing is there as of now. It will comes after some time. Then I'll go and restart my Datadog also for safer end. Okay, then let it run. It will take some time to reflect the changes. Okay. Now, what happened? Whatever we are storing here, okay, this thing, it will not going and storing in the one proper database. It is storing in the that H2 database, correct? That is the time series database, something like not time series database. I'm sorry. That is time uh, no, temporary database, which means it is not permanently, it will be stored. Okay. So if just now I stored, correct, I added something, or if you want, you can go and you can edit the file owners. Okay. So I'll edit instead of Davis, then I'll go and I'll make it Davy and I'll update it. So these changes, whatever it is updating, it is a temporary change. If you want permanent change, you have to add it. For that, what you need to do, you have to create one database first. Okay, let me see. If I see the services, no, I'll be happy. Okay, only 7 things are there. My service is running fine, and APM config also looks good, I think. Front-end application, synthetic test default application. Let me check at least that infrastructure, that server came or not. What is the server name here? DataDog. DataDog agent host name. We give CA, end with CA. So this is what the server. See, JVM also it is there, which means it is enabled. Okay. Logs also be enabled. Traces be enabled. Okay, live traces. Okay, it is working fine. It will come. See here, what is the database type? H2 database. Okay. It will take some time to come and reflect here. Come on. See, H2 database came, pet clinic also came. Okay. If you go and see, this is what the database. If you select here, see what is happening here. It is giving the information. Okay. It is giving the information. If you come down, if you come down, everything it is showing. But database monitoring, the moment when it is coming database monitoring, there is no database at all, which means you cannot monitor what is running inside the database. You are monitoring the application. Yes, by using APM, your application will be monitored. But inside the database, what is happening? No one knows that. Tomorrow, due to some reason, your database server is giving slow response. Then what application team will say? Hey, this is not my problem. It is database is giving slow response. I'm hitting, but database has to process and give to response, correct? That is giving slow response. Like that, they will say. That is why we have to monitor our database as well. How can we monitor? We'll go on, we'll see. Okay, so let me check for database monitoring here. Just I'll type database. See, database monitoring separately also here. Also from here also you can select it here. Okay, as of now there is nothing is there. MySQL blah blah, nothing is there. If you want, you can go ahead and you can do that. We will do that later. First we will create a database here. Okay, this is what my server. Here I'm going to create my new database. Okay, leave that service is let the service is running. We don't want to disturb that service. Okay, whenever we need, we will stop and start the database. Click on MySQL on-prem. Here I have given step by step what we need to do. So I'm going to create a database installation. I'm going to create. Okay, so in Excel sheet, if you want, in Excel, see, this is what my pet clinic application, correct? So this is pet clinic application. Now temporarily it is using H2 database, that is not a strong database, correct? Okay, Hikari database, that is temporary database, correct? So what I'm going to do, let it run. I'm going to create one more database. That database called MySQL database I'm going to use. So after I create, first I will create it. Okay, after I create, then I will integrate this one. Okay, and I will remove this connection, so that whatever my application I'm doing, all these things will be come and store in the MySQL database. This is what I'm doing. So this creation, I'm going to create this database first, then I will do the connectivity. After the connectivity, automatically this will be disconnected. Then all the data will be stored in MySQL. Then this MySQL data database, I'm going to monitor by using DataDog agent. Okay, by using DataDog agent. That is what I'm going to do now. So I'll create it now. Sudo DNF install. Why I'm not explaining more about all these steps of database means we are not going to create database. Database team only going to create. But even though I'll just create a database, I'll explain you how can we create database in EC2 instance. So here you can use M or you can use DNF in Linux, no problem. Okay, just I'm installing wget. Wget is the command. By using that, what you can do, you can check your you can download RPMs. Okay, that is done. You are downloading RPM. Oh, sorry. I downloading inside the target. Where is that? This one, correct? I don't want here. RM-RF. Don't use RM-RF in your organization. That is very critical command. Okay. If you type RM-RF star, then everything will go off, which is there inside the directory. If you run the same command with the root file system, no, then complete your system will go up. Don't run RM-RF command anywhere. before run, you do practice in your local systems. Then after that only you have to run this rm-rf. That is danger command. Okay. So here I'm going to run that. Download this. Okay. rm-rf. I have to download this duplicate. Okay. Here I have downloaded. Then I'm going to install this. Okay. After that, I'm going to sudo rpm import. Okay. Then install MySQL service. This is where you are installing MySQL server. See, this is normal EC2 instance. That EC2 instance is going to become a database server. So normally in the organization, they will not keep application as well as database in the same server. They'll keep different server for application, different server, database, different server. But this is small application. That is why I'm installing database as well as application in the same server. Okay. So I'm creating MySQL database here. Then I'll go and I'll start the MySQL. First, enable. Enable means what is the use of enable in Linux? Whenever it is booting, during that time, this MySQL service should be up. No one should come and start this one. If you want, you can go ahead and check the status also. MySQL D it is. Keep your fingers crossed because this is the important step. If it is failed, then your MySQL, you have to dig more. Status. See, it is running fine. Okay. And enable. Correct? Enable means next reboot, it will be come up automatically. Then get the temporary root password. See, whatever you are installing, even though we'll get the same thing in the Grafana. Tomorrow we are going to see. MySQL or whatever you are installing any database, by default, there will be one temporary password will be there. By using that password, you can set the admin credential, everything. Okay. So this is what the default password. Okay. I'll keep somewhere else this password. If wherever we need, then I'll take it. Okay. Anyway, I'm going to reset this password also, but I'm just keeping somewhere else here. Okay. Now, this one is completed. Okay. And I created the server. Now, I'm going to do secure installation, which means it has default password, correct? We have to change some parameters. Otherwise, people will hack because they know that this how the some default password will be there, where the default password will be available, correct? It is in the log file. Anyone can access. That is why we have to secure it. Secure it means I have to set my own password. See, enter the password for root. Okay. Just I'll give admin at 123. I'll give. Okay, access denied. Okay, this password we need to give first time. Sorry. So this password, whatever you are copied, correct? That password you need to give. See, I copy and paste it. The text will not show here. Okay, because of password. So now you give the new password for root credential. Root in the sense this is not Linux server's root. This is database user's root. Okay, admin @123. I'm giving same admin @123. I'm giving. Okay, that's it. I have set the password. Okay, estimated strength of the password, it is asking 100, but no problem. Change the password for root. No, I'm keeping the same password only. Don't change. Then after this, will remove anonymous user. I don't want to remove any user. By default, anonymous users are creating. No, as of now, I'm not going to do anything. Disallow root login remotely. No, I want. If anyone want to access root login remotely, allow it. Then remove the database and access to it. Remove test database. Okay, remove test database and access to it. No, let it be. Test database, let it be. Reload the privilege tables now. Yes, I think yes. So that all the things I have mentioned here. See, no. Reload the privilege database. Yes, I have mentioned yes. Okay, you just follow my document. It will be there. Okay. Then all is done. Now what happened? We just created the database and set the database administrator password admin @123. Okay. Now what we will do? We will log in my database as a root user. Which root user? Database root user. Okay. users are maintaining inside the database as well as server also. Sometime you might see that you can log in into the server, but you cannot log in into the database. Why? Because database have separate server credential and EC2 instance, that is your OS have separate credentials. Okay, I just copy. So it is asking me me to enter admin @123. I'm adding. See, wherever you are seeing MySQL, okay, are able to see MySQL. Whenever you are seeing MySQL : then you can assume it you are now entered into database. Whatever you are running the command, that is not going to execute on OS. Instead, it is going to execute on database. Okay. See, previously this is what the shell. Where is that? This is what the shell wherever you are having, correct? Root blah blah, correct? This shell belongs to your Linux operating system, but this shell belongs to your database. Here, MySQL database. Okay. Now we have to create a database and user for pet clinic project. Why? Because I told, correct, what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a communication between this database to my application. For that, I have to select one user. That user I have to update here, username and password, so that I'm telling, hey application, going forward, if I store anything, don't send that to this temporary database. Instead, send to MySQL database. For that, you have to create one user inside the database, and you have to update those user information inside the configuration file. Okay, so that is why we need to create one user. So what this one? Create database pet clinic. I'm creating one database pet clinic. You may ask it, how can we create database? Because I'm logged in as a root account, correct? Database root account. So I have all the privileges to create one database, correct? I'm using pet clinic database. Okay. I'm giving the name of pet clinic. Okay. Then you create a user. User also I'm giving just a pet clinic and identify by your secured password. See, secured password is nothing but I can give whatever name, whatever password I can give, correct? So what I will do, I'll give my own password. What is the password? Just I'll give pet clinic @123. Okay. So this is the user. I created one database. That database name called pet clinic, and I'm going to use user. For that user, this is the password. Okay. And inside one single database, you can create multiple database actually. Okay. Multiple database means actually MySQL is the organization, something like that. Inside that, you can create multiple database you can create. Okay. Your password does not satisfy the current policy of requirement. Okay, I think we will give the capital letter P. We will see. One capital letter it may ask. Okay, so capital letter P, pet clinic @123. Then I'm giving the grant all the privilege. This is something like we have given in Ansible when we are doing during the time what we did. Sudo permission we have given for the normal user, correct? Same like here also we are giving the privileges, we are giving grant privileges to this particular user. Okay. Okay. Next, flush privileges, which means just now we run the system reload also, correct? Same like we are refresh the database. Okay, done. Update application property. Now I created database, correct? Now I created user inside the database. Now we have to go and apply the updated the permissions. We have to do that. Where we have to do? I have to go and edit this particular file, and I have to give all these informations. Okay, I'll do one thing. I'll copy this. So come out. I'm going now. I'm coming out from database. Okay. So for what I was doing inside it, now I come out. I'm going to do inside this EC2 instance. That is my application. So VI, right click. Sorry, cat. We have to change that also. Okay. Here, what happened? I have mentioned where is my database. Okay. Here I have to give where is my database and what I told you, correct? Application will be created in one EC2 instance. Database will be created in another EC2 instance. They will not create single application and a database both on same server. Correct. So that is what, if you are creating it differently, then you have to give that database application, that IP address you have to give. Correct. But we are creating locally. That is why localhost is there, no problem. Instead of localhost, I'll give 127.0.0.1. Okay, so that is what I mentioned here. See here, MySQL 3306 is the port number, by default port number. Okay, so I'll do one thing. I'll go there and I'll change these parameters. Okay, vi. So I'm telling MySQL local, no 127.0.0.1 colon 3306 is the default port number for MySQL. Okay, then pet clinic is inside that. I have the pet clinic I created database, correct? So that information I given. What is the username? Pet clinic is the username. Password, what I did, I did the capital letter P, capital letter password @123. That is what I given, correct? Sorry, let me check here. Okay, I have updated anyway. Which one? This one. Okay, pet clinic @123. That is what I have to give here. Okay, password. Done. Now what I did, I created a user inside, and that information I updated inside the application. I have updated inside the application. Okay. Now whether your application knows that, whether see I have updated the configuration now. Your application knows that, okay, this is what my new database, this is old database, I have to disconnect from here. Going forward, I have to speak with this guy. No, it doesn't know. Why? Because inside your source code, still this is what the database. And whatever I did the changes inside the source code, not the target code. If you see, your application is running from the target code. Okay, your application is running from the target code, not from the source code. Correct? So I have to recreate it. Then only your target also come to know, okay, this guy has created one database. Okay, inside he's updated this particular properties. So going forward, I have to go and speak with this particular database, everything. Why? Because whenever you are recreating, during this time, this will be loaded. This, whatever the changes you did, that will be loaded here. Okay, that is what the things I'm going to do. Before that, what I will do, I'll stop it. How can we, I'll stop this application. Okay, systemctl stop pet clinic, correct? Pet clinic dot service. I'll stop it. And to confirm that I stopped, I will try to access this pet clinic. Where is that pet clinic here? This one, no? Okay, here it is there. Pet clinic. If I go and refresh, it will come here, not reachable, correct? I stopped my pet clinic application. Now I'm going to do the changes. What changes we have to do? First, we will clean install. Before clean install, what I will do, I'll just run it. So while running itself, I'm telling, please, Spring Boot run -dspringboot.run profile. Please take this profile. Why? Because inside the profile, I have updated these things, this property. So please profile as MySQL profile, you take it. Okay, I'll directly run this. We will see. If it is not working, then we'll go and we'll clean up and install. Okay, so now here I should run, okay, here only. If I go and run, because MVW available here only, correct? So from here only, I'm going to Maven, I'm going to recreate, correct? I'll just enter. Now it is recreating your application. Okay, build is fail. To see the full stack, blah, 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 error. I think what maybe the issue, let me go and whether stopped systemctl status failed. Why it is failed? It should be stop state, correct? Stop. Status. Okay. I'll do one thing. I'll clean, then I'll recreate. Tok, tok, tok. Mm, mm. Here they have given some possible solution. What is that? Oh, okay, give me 1 minute. CD, tell us. RM, iPhone, RF, pet clinic. But complete this one is gone. Now I'll go and check that pet clinic Spring Boot. This is what the latest version, correct? I'll go and copy this. Git clone. Okay, ls cd Spring Boot ls cd src ls. Okay, cd double dot. APM everything is gone, correct? So I'll do one thing. We can start with the APM service. Okay, so I'll go under Maven. Maven. Maven package. Oh, 4.0 only it is coming. But last time when I tried, it came 5.0, which means this is the main only. Did I miss anything in the steps? Let me check quickly. APM, MySQL on-prem. Installation that the database has been created. Create database. Okay, then till this stop it clinic and okay, let me check. I'll go there and I'll take that. I'll download that digital experience, synthetic monitoring, infrastructure, APM services. No, add an entity. Add an entity. Go to the manual, host base, Java, and this one I need to install. It is done. Okay, build is success. This also done. Now ls cd target. Inside that, if you see 4.0 only, it is there. Okay, Go ahead and create this one, and here we have created already. So which means I'm trying to log in as a root. Let me check whether I'm able to log in inside the database. I don't think a problem in the database. Admin @123. Yes, I'm jumping into database, no problem. Everything looks good. Inside the database, it looks good. Now we will go on do the changes in the config file, correct? So vi. So here I need to give capital letter P, correct? Capital P, 8123 and 127.0.0.1, 7.0.0.1 colon 3306. Am I right? 3306 slash pet clinic. Okay. WQ. Now I have not started application. Let me recreate it. How to recreate? I update this one, correct? MySQL. Oh, sorry. CD ls CD Spring Boot. There I need to run this.
What are we doing here in this command with data?
Sorry.
What was that command for? What we had done there? Last command.
I'll show you. Once it is
With this
finished, then
one.
I'll show you. That is simple command. This one only I have run. See these commands. Oh, where is that? Where is that? Login as a root. Then this command. Spring Boot
Not this one.
profile. Okay. So I think this is connected. Why? Because if you see 7 point it is taken, correct? This something it will show that this goes to shutdown process. Start completing started application. No, here it will come somewhere here like that. Wait for some time. Dispatcher. Actually, it is removing that H2 and it is trying to attach with this one, MySQL. Okay, 127 like that. We'll wait for some time. Tomcat. See what I did know, I downloaded from this particular URL, but both the URLs are same only. What I did, I created, okay, completely. I removed. After that, I cloned it. Then now, before I starting the application, what I did the changes. The changes I did here, correct? In this file, I did the changes. I attached my newly created database here and I given all the information. Then I rerun this. That's it. That is what I did. Okay. So I think it is completed. I'll just give Control C. Okay, this is build. Why we have to give Control C in the sense? See here, I changed from Hikari to let me check. I changed from Hikari database to my MySQL database, correct? The moment whenever it is disconnected, my application keep on watching here in the database completed or not, but it is disconnected. That is why it was hung. Okay, I just give Control C. Here it will for you also. If it is if you're showing that seeing that completed initialization in 2 minutes, then you have to wait for 2 minutes. After that, you just give the Control C. Done. Okay. So it is disconnected from here and it is connected to MySQL database. I assume, I believe that we will see. Okay. Anyway, now that application is not yet started. I'll go and start. How can we start? Systemctl start. Sorry, status. First, I'll show you the status. Okay, you asked me what is the command I ran last command, correct? So this is what the command. MV, sorry, Maven. After Spring Boot. After that, I directly run from MySQL. Okay, that command already I run the command, but this time what I did, I removed the directory and I cloned it. Then I follow the same thing. After that, after I did the changes here, then again I run this command. That's it. Okay, now I'll go systemctl status MySQL. Sorry, what is that service name? DataDog, no, pet clinic service. See here, this is failed state only. Okay, now we will go and start it. If it is start, then it's connected with my, wow, super. It's connected with my, okay, see, activating. It is not connecting properly, it seems. Okay, CD. We'll go and check what is the error. Control on log. No, not this one. Where that log file is stored. This is not this place. Story. Type some log if I type. Okay, and this is the log file, correct? So pet clinic logs. Okay, inside this, if I go to pet clinic log, okay, the directory itself not there. mkdir -p pet clinic log. Okay, now I'll go and I'll start it. We'll see that status. It is running now because of the directory was because I deleted complete the Spring Boot directory. No, so that is why the log also it is removed. Due to that log directory is not there, it is not creating. Okay, it will give an error where I could check. You can go ahead and I try to check, but the directory itself not there. So I came to know that. Okay, and second, file it can create, but directory your application cannot be created. Now it is created. I'm able to access. Let me check whether I'm able to access my application or not here. Here we have application, correct? Let me check. Wow, my application came up. So add owner. I'm going to do something here. So all these things where now it is showing, it is going under, it is stored inside my MySQL database. It should. Okay. Add a new pet. Something I'm adding. Okay. So here I'm giving today only his date of birth. Today only he bought. So mine is dog. Okay. Add pet. Okay. I'm doing some transaction. That's it. Error. Fine. Everything. I'm not sure whether it is capturing my APM and come here. Services. Go to the services. See, I'm having the services called pet clinic. Last 5 minutes, is there anything? See, it is started from here. It is started to 8 o'clock, correct? It is started here. Now I'll go and I'll check whether I'm able to see the database or not. Here H2 it is showing. Let me go and check. Service. Okay. Now I'll come to database. Okay. Okay. Here it is not yet showing. Let me go and check in the MySQL database here. Database. Where is that? Database monitoring. Here. It will not come. Why? Because we have mentioned here, but we have not integrated. We have not integrated database. If you want, then you have to go and integrate the database. This is next step. Okay. So what you need to do, you have to integrate the database with DataDog. Integration part, we have to do that. So as of now, what I did, if you see here in the Excel draw, I created one database. Inside the database, I create one user. That user I declared inside the configuration here, and I recreated the redeploy my application. Redeploy my application. After that, I'm able to access this database. Whatever I'm storing, that is storing here. Correct. Agree. But if you are using any database, then you have to integrate that into your datadog.yaml file. Not only datadog.yaml file, in the agent side, you have to configure the confd folder as well. Then only you can monitor. You can start monitoring this database. Shall I go ahead and quickly, it will take 15 minutes. Shall I go ahead and quickly integrate it, or we'll come back after break? What you're suggesting?
Yeah, let's integrate and then we'll go
Very
for
good. Thank you. Okay. So now if you see, we'll go and we'll do the integrate MS SQL database with the Datadog. Okay. If you want to integrate anything, what you need to do to integrate also, you have to create one user, because now you have attached the database with here. For that, you use the username called pet clinic, correct? Pet clinic you use. Same like if you want to integrate with database, Datadog, correct? Datadog, okay. Then you have to create one more user, and you are going to integrate by using that user. What is the name of the user? You can create whatever you want. I'll use something called Datadog something, one user I'll create. I'll set some password. Why? Because whenever we are doing integrate, no, Datadog agent also will ask, give me your username and password for integration. Okay. I'll go and I'll create one more one more user. How can we go and create user? First, I have to log in as a root, correct? If you want to log in as a root, then only you can create it, correct? If you want to log in as a root, this is what your command, mysql-u-p. I'll go to this database and login admin at 123. Then I logged in. I'm going to create a new user. Okay. Why? Because if you go here, if you type integrate, where is that? Let me check. Integrate. If you go do the integrate or integration, you have the MySQL, correct? MySQL. See, this is what the MySQL. Okay. You are going to integrate. This is your on-prem. Okay. If you want to integrate, first you have to install the integration with your account. This is not inside your server, inside your account itself, the Datadog account itself. You integrated. Okay. Now, if you want to integrate, you have to run these things. Create one user for Datadog and set some password. Okay. After that, you have to create one. After that, you have to run this command. Okay. Run this command and check whether your Datadog credential is working or not. Okay. Then you have to you have to run it. Your database is, what is the MySQL 8.0 or less than that? That is what the question. If yours is 5.0, you have to run this. You have to grant this permission, like sudo permission we given, correct? Same like here also, you have to give some extra privilege permission for Datadog user, correct? Mine is more than 8.0. Let me check what is my version. How can we check version? MySQL version outside we can check, I think. MySQL, not here. It should be, you can create in outside. Okay, let me check. MySQL version. You take, okay, 8.0.46. So I have to follow this one, correct? So I have to go and grant the permission. This permission I have to give. After that, I have to run this one, alter user max to max 5 connection. It can be accept. Your database also can accept five connection, which means 5 members can log in from outside. It is not something from out application. Application can do a number of requests, but user, correct? Maximum user. This is not application. Like you and me, admins, database admin, at a time 5 members can access, something like that. You are changing these and all for security purpose. Then grant process on. Okay, if you want to okay, process on something they have mentioned, that we have to run it. Okay, after that, by using this password, you are accessing something and you are checking whether it is working perfectly or not. Then finally, you have to show the database like this. We'll go one by one. Okay, this is how the integration method we need to follow. Okay, first I'll create one user. Okay, for this, you have to log in as a root user of MySQL. Okay, admin @123. Okay, here I'm going to paste this. User is Datadog. identify by the user. I'll give the unique password. Let me check here. That is what I given, correct? Where is that? Where is that? Not this one. Here. Okay. So Datadog 123 I given, correct? Same. I'll give data at 123. Okay. So I created password. Sorry, I created username with the password data at 123. Then okay, I'll go with this page so that you will not get confused. Okay. So this one is done. Next, by using this user, I have to check whether I'm able to, my user is working properly or not. That is what the meaning of it. See here, it is not running from greater than symbol, correct? Whenever you are running any command MySQL greater than, that is inside the database. Without that, wherever you are seeing, that is outside the database, which means this I have to run from outside the database, correct? I'll go exit from here. I have to run it. While it is run, I have to give my password, correct? What is my password? Here I have the password. I have to update the password. That is called data at the rate 123. This is just for testing purpose. Whatever you created your credentials, it is working or not. Yes. See here, I'm running from my operating system. It by using this Datadog user and password, it enter into database and it is executing this query. What is the query? Source status and grep uptime echo blah blah blah. Server is okay. See here, uptime it is showing. Okay. After that, it is uptime 2065 something microsecond or millisecond or whatever, I don't know, something. We are interacting with database by using our EC2 instance with this credential. After that, we'll go this done, this one is done. Then we have to jump into here 8.4. Again, see it is running from MySQL greater than. Then we have to log in as a database. And okay. Admin at the rate 123. Okay. So I'm going to grant to database. Okay. After that, I have to alter something, the user, something they have mentioned. So maximum user, 5 users can log in. Then grant process on, done. After that, MySQL-u Datadog password again. Here again, I'm checking from outside. We need to check because we grant some permission, correct? So that is why here they are asking something whether the grant permission is looks good. Replication client, blah blah, something it is telling, correct? It will go and check the status and then there's something like that it is checking. Otherwise, it will say, no, boss, you have not granted your permission properly. Please go and grant the permission. That is what they are testing. So come here and update this password data at 123 data at 123. Okay. So the moment when I say, see, the whatever we grant the permission, that is looks good. That is what it is telling. And you have to come and again you have to show the database. For something you have to run this command. So for that, you have to log in as a user. Okay. Is this anywhere login as a no, the same user only. Okay. So enter admin at 123. Now if I give show database like this, see it is showing. So one row is set. Okay. Everything is looks good. Now I'll go and I'll run this select on performance blah blah. Some query they are running and checking. Query is okay. 0.01 second it is replying. Then you have to run this indexes. Okay, that also done. Congratulations for a full of available configuration option. Okay. Okay, that's it. We have done we have integrated. Not only here, we can stop. We have to go to the mysql.d inside that conf.yaml. You do remember now, whenever we created our own custom metrics, during that time, what we did? We created our mysql.d inside that configuration.yaml we created, correct? Same like, not mysql.d, something myapp.d, something I create my own folder, and inside that we created during the custom monitoring, correct? Same like here, we have the mysql.d folder. Inside it, we have to go and we have to update this thing. Okay. Let me quickly check with the steps which we followed. I have my documents are up to date or not. Okay. Grant replication set. Okay. Then step 4, verify the replication client. Okay. Client and assign performance schema. Okay. The schema which we have created. -root, enter the password. Okay. For your MySQL connection, blah, blah. Okay. Oracle registered. Okay. Show database like this one we created. Okay. Grant select on performance DataDog. Done. I logged in with which user here? Okay. MySQL root only. Okay. Done. Now configure MySQL integration. Okay. Now this part is completed. Now it is asking us, please go and do the configuration client end. Okay. I'll go to the client end. This is what my client end. I'll come here and I'll go to cd/etc datadog. Inside this, we have directory called confd, correct? Last time we used confd and chexd when we were running the Python script. Like I'll go to confd. Inside the confd, multiple .d folder will be there. If you want to integrate anything, you have to complete the step, whatever integration step you have to complete. Sometimes these steps will be very simple. If you see the Slack, right? Very simple step, nothing. Even though in the config you don't want to do anything. So, but here it has some lengthy because this is database, correct? You have to create one user, grant all the permission. So here they have given that please update this also. So if you go and see where we have mysql.d, already it should be there, correct? See, it is there. cd mysql.d. Inside that, they have given one sample configuration file. If I open this sample configuration file, all the things are updated here. See, instances, local hostess, blah, blah. That is what they have given. They're telling that please update all these places. I'll do one thing. I'll keep that configuration file as example. Okay. Okay. Now I'll create one conf.yaml. Conf.yaml. I'll create my own file. No problem. Conf.yaml. I'll update whatever they have mentioned here. Correct? I'll copy. I'll mention. And the host is localhost only. If you are using separate database server, no, then you have to give that database server's name if you are using any separate EC2 instance. Okay. Next username is datadog. This is what I created, correct? This username is nothing but here you created one username called datadog, correct? So datadog only you are using everywhere, correct? Here user datadog password something like that. Data at 123 password is given, correct? That is what it is asking. Yes, that is correct. What is the password we have given? We have given the password data at 123 capital letter D. That is what I given, correct? Data at 123. Okay. If you want to see, you can see in my document also. Okay. When we are creating data, here I have given data at 123. Where is that? Here, see, I created one user, correct? MySQL user, and this is a password. Okay, not there. This one by data 123. That is what it is asking. Username is data dog and password is data 123. And what is the port? 3306. See here, by default 3306 only the port number. Some people will use some different port number because default port number, if you have hackers can come and they try, correct? That is why they can use some different port numbers. This information you have to get from the application team. Replication false. Replication means if any one database server goes down, another will be taking care. As of now, we are not doing any replication. If you have anything, the application team, sorry, database team will ask you to enable it. Okay. Then everything I looks as it is. Okay. I'm not going to do any changes. Then what else here we need? Okay, that's it. They're selling. That's it. You can go on and you can start it. I'll save it. Okay, let me check here. What happened? MySQL integrate. Okay, this one I completed and this one is done. So restart the agent. Once that is done, you have to restart the agent, verify in the Datadog whether it is coming or not. Okay, now restart the agent and put systemctl restart Datadog agent. I have restarted Datadog agent. No problem. Now I'll go and do some transaction. Here we have. I'll go and do some transaction. Same, find the owner. I'll go and edit the owner. I remove owner. So go home, find, click on error. Something I'll do, add owner. What else I'll add? Okay, telephone, this one, add it. Okay, I've done. Now we'll go and check whether I'm able to see this or not. Okay, so okay, done. Okay, and some people will come and ask, okay, if I integrate this, what are the metric collection will happen? So you have to tell them these are the metric collection will be captured by our once you do the integration, our Datadog agent will capture these are the in the bottom you have the 25 pages. So you have to tell them this many metric collection will be captured. Okay. Now I'll go quickly. I'll check whether I'm able to see now or not by using database monitoring. If you click on database monitoring, see here, MySQL came. CA is my host, correct? This is what the host. If I open this MySQL, you can see all the things, resource info you are seeing. Okay, matrices. If you want matrices, right now there is no matrix, but it will come. If you go and see in the dashboard, it will show. I know that. Okay. Then log. As of now, I have not enabled log. After complete our break, we are going to discuss about log monitoring only. Okay. View the dashboard. The moment when you are viewing the dashboard, here you see all these related to your database, 47%, blah, blah, everything it is there. Okay. If you want specifically MySQL database, then you can go here, dashboards. So here it should create one MySQL database. Where is that MySQL database? See here, MySQL overview. Right click this one and right click MySQL overview. Both I will right click. See, now I'm able to see this is what failed connects, and this is what the connection count 10 connections something it logged in and logged out. And see here queries, and this is the MySQL resource utilization, running threads, these many threads, connected threads, and everything you will see here. This is system resources, not belongs to database, which means wherever your database is running, that database EC2 instance related informations it is showing. Okay. Logs we have not enabled as of now. I'm going to enable logs after this break. Then we will see about log monitoring. Okay. Same like you have one more thing. Here you can see the MySQL connections. See, 10 connection was there. Now it is 10, 20. 20 means here I did some integrations, correct? Interacting, correct? So it has created the connections. See, this connection and user connection both are different. User means you have to log in by using username and password. This is something application internally it is accessing. And read and writes. Okay, how many reads and how many writes are happening. And slow queries. Is there any slow queries? Then it will find. Anyway, these are the metrics. By seeing this, database team come to know where is the exact issue because they are expert into this. We are not. Okay. Any doubt on this? Okay, still it is showing this one database here. That will be changed. That is what we did. All the things we have followed and we did. Okay. Anyway, you are able to see the metric collection. Okay. Metrics here hidden Microsoft. So it is started exactly 2017. This is the moment where we attached this one. Okay, any doubts? Okay, no problem. Even though if you want to create any monitoring related to database, so by default it should come here MySQL, MySQL, APM monitors, operation high rate. No, it is not there. If you want, you can go ahead and you can create your own monitoring setup. You can do that. When you are doing, I shown you correct. These many data that then this one will come correct. So those things, this metrics, they have to tell you which metrics we want to monitor, which metric I want in the dashboards or in the alerting. So based on that, what you can do, you can go ahead and you can create it. Okay, now time is 8:22. 1 minute, let me show. 8:22. We'll connect at 8:50. 8:50. Now time is 8:22. Shall we connect at 8:50? Hello?
Yes, sir, we can connect.
Okay. So we are able to see the DataDog monitoring here. Okay. On-prem database monitoring. Okay. Now we'll go and do log monitoring. See, we have already completed event monitoring for Windows Server. Same like a log monitoring we are going to see. Even if you take this MySQL, see MySQL, if you go and check in the integration part, we have completed only the integrated completion. If you go to the configuration, okay, see here, this integration part is completed till this. And now if you want log collection, log monitoring is not yet enabled. So if I go and see logs, okay, click on logs, and if you see here, these logs are coming from API, okay, APM and whatever we created, correct? It is coming from there. If you want, I'll go and mention this environment equal to dev something, then free pricing, calculating, RabbitMQ, these things and all, it is coming from easy trade application, okay? Environment prod, correct? Prod. If you select environment prod, nothing is there, okay? See, this log monitoring is coming from there. Or else I can just mention that host colon, mine is something C, that DC, correct? If you see my server name here, controller host name, if you type CA, this is what the thing. If I go and select with this, there is no host called CA. Okay, if you want, you just check with host colon. See, there is no host called CA. It is coming from my easy trade application. Okay, if you see here, easy trade application, it is coming. Okay, if you want, you can go ahead. See this computer, whatever you are seeing, front end, no front end, all those things related to easy trade, which means there is no logs coming from MySQL server as of now. Okay. So what I will do, I'll go and I'll enable it. How can we enable that? Also, they have given in the configuration page. What do we need to do? We have to go and everything in the logs. Okay. By default, MS SQL log everything in the where log syslog, which requires root access to read. To make the logs more accessible, follow the steps. What they are telling, by default, MS SQL log will be where log something. So instead of using where log syslog, okay, syslog, why? Because syslog is the root file system, root related logs also will store here. So you will not have proper permission. That is why they are telling that why you are storing your syslog here, why you are storing your logs inside the syslog. Instead, you create your own log file. Okay, you create your own log file, that is something called where log mysql. You create one folder called mysql. Inside it, error logs, you create one file for error logs, one file for mysql log, and one file for mysql slow.log. Three logs file you can create. Okay, and you create your own log files also. So this is how the application, sorry, database team they will not go with the by default whatever it is going, correct? They will not go with this path. Instead, they also will create their own path. Okay, so that I'm going to create it here. Okay, after that we have to go and update this inside my configuration file. Which configuration file? conf.d is there, correct? Inside that, I'm going to enable these logs. Okay, for that, let me go and check where is my configuration file is there. Okay, they are telling that edit mysql conf.d and mysql safe something conf.d. Okay, let me check whether we have or not /etc mysql conf.d. Okay, so cd /etc mysql is not there, /etc mysql should be there. Okay. My conf.d is there. Okay. Okay. My conf.d. Inside it, we don't have anything. No. So cd / etc. Where this etc file will be there. MySQL itself not there. Huh? My cnf.d mod.d modules.d should be there. My cnf. Okay, then where is my okay? They're asking us /etc mysql conf.d. Okay, if it is not there, okay, then we will create this configuration. Okay, so I'll create it. Let me check my steps, what I have followed. MySQL DB on-prem monitoring. So this one completed. Then here log monitoring, we are going to enable it. Open /etc my.cnf /etc my.cnf, that also it is not there. My.cnf, no, my.cnf.d is there. Okay, update the below. Okay. Okay, my.cnf is there. Okay, so my.cnf, that is the configuration file for MySQL. If you cat it, here multiple things they have declared inside it. See, they have declared MySQL inside that they have mentioned that this is what my data directory where lib MySQL, this is what the socket, and error log will be updated where log mysql.log, and PID file will be go and update here in the mysqld.pid. Okay, rest of the logs will go to this MySQL /varlog sysd, correct? /varlog syslog. So what we are going to do for our flexibility, we are going to create separate log files, and those logs file we are going to keep it in MySQL. Already inside it is mentioned where log mysqld.log, correct? So what I will do, I'll go there. First, I'll go and change this configuration files /etc. 1 minute. Let me cd double dot. I'll go into /etc. Why? Because in Linux operating system, whatever configurations are there, all the configuration, 99% configuration file will be available inside /etc. If you see Datadog configuration file, where it is there, /etc datadog.yaml. Correct. Same like whatever application you create, it will be there inside a /etc. Now vi /etc, then my cnf. This is what the file. I'll go here. I'll do one thing. I'll take from here. Okay, I'll take from here. I just copy. I paste it here. And this one, I'll make it mark. I'll come here. Escape O. Let it be there in the bottom, whatever they have, let it be there. I'll connect. I'll change this later. Okay. So here we have now MySQL error.log we have, and inside the MySQL we have this log file. This we created our own log files. Okay, so if you see data directory where lib, do we have anything data directory here? Okay, we'll leave this socket. This also will leave this. Okay, and if you see log error, already we have log error. We are going to store inside this file. So this one we don't want. PID file something is there, that they're also not there. So what I will do, I'll just comment it. Comment it, test of the thing, I'll just keep it. Now I have declared. I'll go and check whether, okay, cat /etc my cnf. Now these are the things we have declared, correct? I'll go and check whether this file is available or not. See here, no such file or directory. So what I will do, I'll go and check whether at least this directory is there or not. ls-ld, if you type, this are also not there. So what I will do, I'll create the folder here, cd/var/log. If you go there, see here, there is no folder called MySQL, correct? I'm going to create mkdir-p. So MySQL, I have to create MySQL. What directory I created? Inside this directory, see varlog MySQL, correct? So varlog MySQL. So inside this directory only, we are going to create different files now. Okay. So I'm going to create this file. So touch, just use touch. Yes, I created. Use touch. Touch means create empty file. Created touch touch created empty file. This one touch created empty file. Okay. Why we are creating? Because that don't have proper permissions or something like that. We create our own file. Here also we created from the root user, correct? If you go and check ls-ld, okay, then /var log MySQL, what happened? It is root only, it is there. Root means root is the owner of the directory. Directory means folder. In Windows, we are calling it as folder. Linux, we are calling it as directory. So who is the owner of this directory? Root. So root have read, write, execute permission, correct? And who is the group of the particular directory? Root itself. So group have read, write, execute permission. In that case, whenever my Datadog agent goes and read, correct, it will take its own user. What is the own user? ps-ef pipe symbol graph Datadog. If you type, then these users are running, sorry, this Datadog agent running from DD user, right? DD-agent, not DD user, DD-agent. This is what the Datadog user. So this user have a read and execute permission. Why? Because this user will come for this particular directory. This user will come as a other category. So it has the read and execute. Better what we will do, MySQL is there, correct? And MySQL will run from MySQL user. Okay, let me check any MySQL user is there. MySQL. See, MySQL also it has its own user, correct? See, to run the Datadog related stuff, Datadog has its own user. Same like to run MySQL stuff, MySQL user have its own directory, correct? So that is it. What we can do, we have to do anyway. This DD agent will have read and execute permission, correct? To read the log, my Datadog agent will go and read, no problem at all. Okay. So what I will do, I will set the permission for MySQL and these files. Okay. What are the permissions we have to set? That I have mentioned here. See, I created one file. After that, I created every files. Then now I'm going the providing the read access to DD-agent. If you want to provide the read access, then you have to give 755 permission. Already it has read access, no problem. Just we want to change this MySQL directory as well as these files, user and group. Instead of root user, I have to change it to MySQL. I have to change it to MySQL. See what is there before I create. Just I'll tell. See, my root is there, correct? Same like if I go and check ls-ld for this error log, who is the owner? Root. Who is the group? Root. So this one I want to change it. How can we change? ch-own. ch-own means change ownership. By using ch-own, so you are giving MySQL, and your MySQL in the sense this is the root user. Sorry, not root. Owner of the directory. This is group of the directory. If I go and do the changes, it will do the changes only till this part, correct? After that, whatever you created files, correct? MySQL.log, MySQL error.log, slow.log, MySQL error.log, correct? So these things will not be get effective. That is why we are going to use -r option, that is recursive, which means whatever I'm doing the changes here, you go and apply the changes in the directory. Also, inside the directory, inside the content which is available inside the directory, correct? So the moment when I run it, now if I go and check the ls-ld varlog, varlog MySQL, it has changed MySQL. Same like inside the directory, we have one error log that also MySQL change. And 755 permission we are going to give for everything, which means my user will come into others category. See here, read and execute permission we have. So my Datadog agent can easily go and read the log file now. Okay, done. Next we'll go and restart the MySQL. Why we are restarting? Because I did some changes in the configuration file. What is the configuration file? This is what the conf, correct? CNF /etc my.cnf. See, if you do any changes in Datadog configuration file, you have to restart the Datadog agent. If you do any changes in the MySQL configuration file, then you have to restart the MySQL file, correct? Systemctl restart MySQL.service, MySQLd.service. If you restart, then please confirm whenever you are restarting your database critical service, you have to get confirm whether it is restarted and running properly or not. See here, it is in active and running state, and 5 seconds ago it got restarted. Okay, done. Now I done the setup of log monitoring in the configuration file of Datadog agent and the configuration file of here. Okay. Sorry, in the Datadog agent, I have not updated yet. Okay, I'll come here. See, this part I done. What I did, they are telling that /etc MySQL my.cnf. Okay, go there, and actually here MySQL is not there. Directly /etc my.cnf my.cnf. That is what it is there. Correct. That is what my configuration file. If you go and see, this is what /etc mycnf, but here they have given /etc MySQL. No need to worry about it. If you ask database team, see where is your configuration file is there, then they will tell you. And this also will take care by them itself. They will clearly set up and they will give you, okay, these are the log files like that. Okay. Anyway, this is the log monitoring. What is the use of log monitoring? Whenever these logs are creating multiple space, it is taking. So we can mention the log monitoring like, okay, every day, daily, it should go and compress the log. Okay, here you could mention something like if it is go more than 500 MB or more than 1 GB, if any logs goes, then it will be do the log rotate. Log rotate means nothing but take one backup and clear this. That's it. Take one backup and clear this file. That is what the log rotate. This log rotate, if you want, you can enable it, but this will be taken care by your database team itself. I'm not going to do this because I'm just for testing purpose. I'm going to do this is to prevent your file system to get filled. That's it. Okay, this part is done. Configuration file I have done inside my MySQL. Now I'll move towards Datadog agent side. Okay, in Datadog agent side, what you need to do first, you have to go and enable log enabled equal to true vi/etc Datadog.agent Datadog.yaml. I think it is already enabled because we do see the easy trade application logs, correct? Because during that time I enabled. So I'm going and check logs underscore enabled. Okay, here they have, it is mentioned logs underscore enabled, but inside somewhere it should be enabled. Due to that only we are getting the logs. Okay, I'll enable it. We'll see. But log enabled, log config. Okay, where is that? Okay, I'll enable log enabled equal to true. Okay, TRUE, true. I enable. Okay, now what happened? This part I completed. Here they have mentioned datadog.yaml file, correct? Next, you go to the additional configuration. That is, add this configuration. MySQLD folder is there, correct? This is the integration folder. Inside that integration folder only, we declared instances, correct? These instances we declared. The same file you have to go and you add your log monitoring as well. Okay, you copy this, go to that folder, cd/etc Datadog agent. Inside that what is .d? conf.d, correct? I think yes, conf.d. Okay, inside that you have all the integration folder. Inside that you have to go mysql.d. Inside that you have the conf.yaml, correct? vi conf.yaml. Inside already we declare the instances, which instances is it's go and monitor, correct? Now I'm going to declare log monitoring. So just right click and log monitoring will be there. And you have to update this path. Logs, path, MySQL, then service name you have to give. Okay. You can give whatever service name you can give. Okay. This will be act as a tag. Okay. If you want to filter, this will be act as a tag. Then you can go ahead and you can declare path, MySQL, source, blah, blah, everything. Okay. So type file. So general log file you have to declare here. And slow query log file you have to declare here. Error log file path you have to declare here. And wherever you are seeing this rose color, correct, there you have to update your log file paths. Okay. Now, if you go and see, I have already created this one log file. I updated here error logs, and here I updated slow.log, and here I updated everything. Okay. And here I have updated the mssql.log. I'll just copy this. Okay. Okay. From till this, I have copied. I'll come. Just I will paste it here to show you the differences. Okay. Uh, okay. Right click. Okay. See, error.log file is there here. Correct. So error dot I mentioned error.log. This is what my path. And service name I given MySQL error. This is what the service name I have given. This service name I given MySQL slow. And one more service name I given MySQL general. Okay. So this one, 3 service names I have given. This please remember this service name, because we are going to use when we are going to use pipeline, during that time we will use it. And file MySQL general. Okay. So this is what the slow query.log, correct? Slow query.log. If you go and check slow query.log, see, this is what the slow.log. You come down, then you general log, we have installed general log, MySQL.log. Everything we have declared. Now I want to delete it. How can we delete this bottom of this, whatever here it is there? No, this is waste. This is just for referencing. I kept it. So how can I delete? Escape 100 DD. If you type, that's it. In one shot, it will go off. If you want, I have uploaded in my YouTube channel Linux related topics. I have covered VI editor, correct? Go and see that VI editor. There I have mentioned all the options. How can you handle VI editor? Okay. Now source is MySQL. See, this is also important. This is also we are going to use it. Okay. Source is MySQL. Everything we have declared here. Okay. I'll save it. So now where I did the changes, configuration file. Which configuration file I did the changes? DataDog configuration file, correct? See, this is also one of the configuration file. YAML, datadog.yaml is main configuration file. So what I need to do now, I have to restart my application. Let me see here what this integration method is telling. Okay, once that is done, restart the agent, correct? Okay. So systemctl restart Datadog agent restarted. We go and check the status. Then it is restarted 5 seconds ago. Now, if you go and check inside this log files, whatever I created, let me check is there any logs are available or not. See here, these many logs are there. Okay, now we'll go and see whether these logs are capturing, here or not. Okay, let me refresh. Okay, too many logs are there. How can we filter our logs? By using filter. Service, correct? Service something is there. Service, MySQLD service was there, correct? It is not yet generated because these logs should have MySQLD service, something like that. It will take some time to go there. MySQL service. MySQL general it is coming. MySQL general related. See here, MySQL general related service is there. This service is coming from CA. Okay. Otherwise, I can go ahead and check from host, correct? Host colon CA. Previously, it was not there. Now it is coming. See, all these logs are related to MySQL only. Okay. All these logs are related to MySQL. Got my point? Okay. Now we are able to see it is started 21:17. Okay, 2 minutes before, 1 minute before it is started. We are able to see the logs. This is how you can do the log monitoring. Now I'll go to the dashboard. If you go to the dashboard, where is your MySQL logs? See, this is what the overview, correct? So I think this one or somewhere it captured the logs. If you see here, here only. See here, logs are capturing now. Error log, there is nothing is there in the error log. That is why it is not capturing. Okay, once it is come, then it will capture. The problem is here, the log monitoring is there, correct? The moment when they are opening, they are seeing this group by blah blah something like that. But normally, peoples will not they don't want logs to see like this, correct? They will say that okay, I don't want to see the logs in this condition. What I need logs. Okay, I need logs. Host is CA. I need logs which should be attributes, field and attribute should be there. And if you have field and attribute, then only we can filter the logs inside, or we can use these logs, or we can create the dashboard based on the logs. I will show you how can we create a dashboard, everything. But you just see that each and every log, there is no field and attributes, which means it is not in the proper format. It is not in the proper format. Just it is keep on sending the logs. That's it. By using these logs, you cannot do anything. You just watch the logs. That's it. So that how we are going to create, how we are converting into our format. That is what we are going to see now by using pipeline, sensitive data, everything. Before that, okay, whatever you are configuring, if it is related to MySQL, then you can go ahead and you can do, you can update inside the conf.d. Inside the conf.d, inside the conf.d, you have MySQL.d. If you have anything IBM related, you have the configuration file. If you have anything related to NVIDIA, you have the configuration folder, correct? What if I have any other logs which is coming from which I want to monitor? Yes, you can go and monitor your other logs as well. Other logs means sometimes it will be system logs, okay? Sometimes it will be custom logs. What is custom logs? So custom log is nothing but simple. Your custom logs, that logs not belongs to any of this service. For example, pet clinic. I have pet clinic is running, correct? Pet clinic running. Pet clinic have its own log, correct? Where is that log? I'm seeing here. Okay, I'm seeing here. Okay, okay. I pet clinic log. I have to comment. I have to. There is no folder for pet clinic, correct? I want to monitor pet clinic related log. Those logs we are calling it as custom log monitoring. So I have to create one folder for pet clinic. Then I have to go and monitor. For MySQL logs, I'm able to monitor. Where is my pet clinic log? Where my pet clinic log is stored? CD/var log. Do I have anything for pet clinic? Where is that pet clinic log we stored? If you come here, we can come to know where we stored vi/etc and system D system/pet clinic, correct? So if you see, this is what my pet clinic log. I want to monitor this log, correct? So for this, if you want to monitor this log, there is no folder available inside conf.d to monitor this log. Am I right? So you have to create your own folder. What you need to create? You have to create your own folder. Let me check if anything is there or not in the pet clinic. Yes, there are multiple logs are there. So that what you need to do, you have to create your folder. Okay. Apart from this log, this is your own application log. Apart from this, if you want, okay. Okay, one more thing I'll tell you. Sometime people will come and ask you, I want to run the custom query. Custom query means just I want to run this query, select count star from blah blah, something like that. I want to run this query, and I have to store that output. Okay, I have to store that output in somewhere else. Say for example, this is query select count, something like that. They are running this query. After that, they have to give some name, and that should be come. The output should be come in the gauge type or something like that. So during these types of request, if anyone asks, what you can do here, we added instances, everything, correct? So there itself, you just add the custom query, and this query will be whatever the output. No, the output is coming in the format of mysql dot custom dot active dot connections. If you want, you can give something else also here. Okay, you can give your name also, like custom monitoring we did, correct? Same like this one, but this is for database. This is for database. That is why I mentioned add custom query. Where you can add, you can go ahead and you can add it /vi/etc and datadog mysql conf.d mysql.d. Inside that you have conf.yaml, correct? Here you have to go and ask, you have to go and add here. Okay, after options. Okay, so instance you are having, correct? So port number 336 here, or else here also you can add it, no problem. After this line, if you go and add this custom queries, what happen? It will give you the information. It will give you the custom query output also. You go and add, because most of the time people will come like that only. I want to run the custom query. When you will run the custom query, if your query, whatever they're expecting, that is not available inside this metric collection, data collector, correct? That is not available here. Then you can ask them, okay, give me your custom query. I'll update here, and you give me what name you want, so that I will update. Okay. So here, if you run it, so custom query will be there. You should be aligned in proper way. Otherwise, it will come indentation error. Okay. 1 minute. Let me check that. Equivalent to port, correct? Equal to port. Okay, then you have to be like this port, correct? This line. Okay. After that, 2 space give query. Then column looks good. Name also looks good. Tag also looks good. So now what happened? I'll give MySQL custom active query is there, correct? MySQL custom. Just I'll mention someone's your name. Okay. So Arun dot connections, like that. Just I mentioned. If you save, okay. After that, if you go and restart Datadog agent, what happened? After some time, if you go and see, that custom query will be execute, and that output you will see there. Okay. Because that is important. That is why I just interrupted and I explained you. Let me check here. In the metrics, if you go and check the name of Arun, correct? Nothing is there. After some time you check, it will be captured. It might capture, we'll see. Okay. Where we were? In the custom log monitoring. So, okay. So if you come here, I have separate this one log monitoring. If you come here, if you want, you can create custom monitoring for var log my app custom dot log. Like that you can create if your application is MyLab, or if you have any application for pet clinic, you can go ahead and you can execute this for pet clinic path also you can give. Okay. Now I'll take just custom monitoring. This path I will take. Assume it. My application, I run one application. My application log is storing here. I want to monitor this log. But for this application, something new, my application, pet clinic application, or something easy trade application, I don't have folder inside my conf.d. So what I will do, first I'll create this var log my app something log var log my app custom. Okay. So I'll go and create this. And before this, I would like to explain you. See, whenever you want to send a data where you don't have agentless, correct? Some places agent no need, because if you install agent, what happen? Your by default in this one monitoring will be started. Which monitor? Your server monitor or in infrastructure monitor. They might use some other systems. For example, they might use Prometheus for infrastructure monitor. They don't want to install Datadog agent, but they want to send some particular log into your Datadog. So in that case, what you can do? You can use API, which is provided by your Datadog. So this is what log API. So whenever you are sending this any log, okay, see here, this is what the log I'm just sending. If you are sending any logs via API, then it will you can send by using API call also you can send your log. For this, you no need to create any Datadog agent. Just you run the call, that's it. It will send. How it will send exactly to your account based on your API key. You have to update that API key. I'll explain this. I'll run this also before I start custom monitoring. If I go and run, you can run from anywhere. You can run wherever, if agent is there or not there, whatever it is. Okay. Now I have to update my API key. How can I update my API key? Where I can find my API key? If you go there, okay, let me, Arun came. See, that Arun connection came 3 minutes ago. It is started. Whatever you did, no? Tag values, 10 values are there. That is there. This is how you can run the custom query. Okay. If you go ahead and you can create, custom query will be created. Okay. So this is what the output you will see. You cannot see here. But if you want, you can go ahead and you can open in Metrics Explorer. 1 minute. Here, I'll show you the output. See here, MySQL custom Arun.connection, correct? So two connections are there. Again, two connections are there. So whatever we ran the custom query, correct? That custom query will have that custom query. Just it will go. How many connections are activated? Yeah, that will execute. That will put into mysql.custom.arun.connection like that. Okay. This also you just note it down. Okay. So now what happened? I'll go to my API keys. If you go to API keys, you copy your API key and paste it here. The moment when you paste your API key, see here, what happened? I give one message. Hi, this is coming from my Datadog monitoring, something like that, correct? Datadog monitoring API, log API. Okay. Something I have mentioned, data source, Spring Boot I give, service, pet clinic app I am giving. Okay. Something like that. You can, this is the tags. You can give whatever you want. Department equal to name equal to something like that. You can give. Just I enter it. Okay. Now what happened? That will be shown here. That should come here. What the tag I used? I used the tag called service colon pet clinic app. Correct? I'll go here. Same, this will by default, it will come. Service colon pet clinic should be come. Okay, it is not yet come. Let me refresh. MySQL general is there. What else we selected? DD source. DDS OURC colon service compact service. No. Okay, I'll remove everything because that this tag might be not added. service colon pet clinic app. See here, whatever I sent just now, correct? 2132. Hi, this is my logs for log monitoring. Like that, you can send your log from any server without agent by using API. What API? DataDog API. Who provided that API? DataDog provide API. If you don't have my agent, don't worry, you can send log. That is what the meaning of it. Okay. Now, second, I'm going to create my own custom monitoring. I'm going to create. Okay. If you come, see here, my app is running, my application is running, and it is storing my logs inside my app. Okay. Now, I'll go and I'll create this log. Okay. For that, what I need to do inside the conf.d, there is no file. Okay, I'll take pet clinic itself. Okay, where is the pet clinic file? This is what the pet clinic. Okay, this pet clinic log. Do I have anything called inside the conf.d? Do I have pet clinic here? Okay, ls pipe symbol grep pet. If I type, is there anything? Nothing is there. If I type MySQL, it is there. MySQL there, but pet clinic is not there. So what I am going to do, mkdir -p pet clinic .d. I'll create this directory cd pet clinic .d. Inside it, I'm going to create a configuration file. Inside the configuration file only we have to declare, correct? Nothing is there. vi conf.yaml. So what is the power of vi command? If this file is not there, it will create a file and it will open it. Okay. conf.yaml. Inside the conf.yaml, I'm going to declare. What I'm going to declare? I'm going to declare that I'm going to monitor this log. What is that log? I just take a reference of this log. This is my log path. What is my log path? This is what the log path, correct? So I'll go and I'll update this log. Then my project springboot and log petclinic.log. This is what my log. And what is the service name I can give? I will give pet clinic. So this is also tagging purpose. Source I can give custom. Tag I can give whatever tag I want. I can give. Okay. So now I'm going to I'm going to monitor this one. Okay. I told my Datadog agent to monitor this one, but still Datadog agent doesn't know why, because I have to restart my Datadog agent. Okay. ls-ld /etc datadog.yaml inside that conf.d. Okay, see, till this DD agent is there. After that, pet clinic, if you type, it is root is there. So it is my duty. So chown a DD-agent colon DD-agent. Then you have to give the pet clinic.d -r. You mentioned -r. See, inside that whatever it is there, please change the ownership. That's it. Okay, pet clinic is done. Now I'll go and restart Datadog agent. The moment when I restart the Datadog agent, so if any logs comes here inside the petclinic.log, it will capture. It should capture. Okay. Where is my petclinic.log? This is what the pet clinic. Now I just mentioned tail -f. So pet clinic log. So this is what the log. We'll see whether these logs are capturing there or not. For that, what I will do, one more thing. I'll insert this log because we cannot wait for this log for long time, correct? When it is generated, everything. So I'll create this log. See, echo double quotes. If you type anything hi, then close it. What happened? That hi will be deflect here. The same thing, if I want to go and update inside the YAML file, inside this log file, if you give, then what happened? This hi will move to this file, okay? So that I can go and see there, okay? If you see, if you type tail -f, see here, whatever I give hi, correct? That is appended. See, always you have to use double redirection whenever you are doing the log monitoring, okay? If you use single redirection, it will erase your old logs and it will update your new log. That we don't want, correct? So you have to use double redirection. Okay, now I'll come here. I'll check whether that hi came or not. It will not come because I have selected here service equal to pet clinic, correct? So instead I have to select service colon pet clinic app. Sorry, see here, pet clinic came. Why? Because I just now selected pet clinic. See, I gave hi. Hi is coming and seeing here. Okay, I'm able to see the hi. Okay, got my point. This is what if you don't have, sorry. This is how it will. What happened here? Okay, sorry. Control C I have to give. Hyphen F I used. No. Okay, Control C. Okay, this is how what you can do. You can monitor your logs, but the log is not in a proper format. As I said, the log is not in a proper format. I'll give you one example. Okay, I'll give you one example. Here I have one log. So this is what the log. They are telling that they want some details. They have some details. The reason is there. Why this particular error came? Something event type is error. Why this error is coming? And what is the how many records are successful? How many records are failed? Like that, one log is there. Correct. Now they are sending this log to. This log is generated by my application. Which application? Pet clinic application. Assume it. Okay. We cannot wait for application to be updated. So what I'll do by using echo command, I'll inject this log. Okay, for stimulation purpose, I'm injecting this log to pet clinic application. Okay, enter. The moment whenever you are entering, see here, I'm able to see that log. That log will be coming here because I filtered here. Pet clinic like that I filtered. So what happened whenever it is creating during the pet clinic. Okay. Yeah. conf.d inside that pet clinic.d inside the conf.yaml. So if you see here, I have given in the tag service equal to pet clinic, correct? That is why I'm filtering the log service equal to pet clinic. See here, the new log which I just now updated, that log came here, correct? If you see, this log is there, but here it is not in the formatted. It is in the field attribute. Nothing is there. Okay, no attributes are there. It is not in the proper alignment format. Now they are telling that I don't want to see this log. Okay, I just want to create one dashboard. Inside that dashboard, create one panel. In that panel, it should be show me in the table format. What table format it should give? Event type error id equal to this one, process equal to failed, db instance, like that it has to give. That is what customer requirement. I don't want to see like this. If I want to see this logs, I can see in the system itself, correct? I want one proper format. How can we change the format? That is where pipeline concept is coming. That is why pipeline concept is coming. If you click here you have the pipeline. What you have? Pipeline. So the moment, what is pipeline? Pipeline is nothing but you are sending your input, correct? You are sending your input. So this is what the pipeline, correct? So here you have the multiple stages, correct? So what happened? For example, RO filter, correct? Water you are filtering. So you are sending the water. First, it will some filter process will happen, common filter. Then water will come to this stage. After that, here they will add some extra chemical for sweet or something like that. Then it will come to this stage. Then finally, you will get the water in the tab, correct? In the tab, you can get the water. Okay. So this is what the filtering process will happen. This filtering process not only for water, even though wherever you go, this is how the pipeline first stage, second stage, third stage it will go. Even if you go for any manufacturing companies also, there the pipeline will be there, correct? First places there it will be raw material. The second stage it will go for it will create some object. Then third it will labeling. Fourth packaging. Finally it will go for delivery. Something like that it is there, correct? Same like here also, we are having the pipeline for log monitoring. So log will be inject. We are going to inject our log this is not unformatted. Okay, unformatted logs we are sending. We are giving here. So by using multiple what is the patterns and multiple steps, what we are going to create? We are going to create this log as a formatted, which format? JSON format. JSON formatted we are going to convert. That is what we are using pipeline here inside my Datadog. Inside my Datadog. Even though you have the same pipeline concept in Dynatrace as well. Correct. Now, this is unformatted logs. This log I'm going to convert into formatted logs. How can we do that? Okay. Go to the pipeline logs. Okay, I'll take this one. Okay. One more page. Go to the log. Inside log configuration, you have pipeline, correct? Click on pipeline. So this is how you have pipeline. If you see, already some pipelines are enabled. See, for MySQL also, pipelines are there. Okay. What happened? If you go and check here, browse pipeline library, there are multiple pipelines already created. So whenever you are sending any Datadog, any logs by using this one, ActiveMQ, then it will go and execute the pipelines. See, not only one single pipeline, you have the multiple pipelines here. See, this one pipeline for MySQL, one more pipeline for your something ActiveMQ, one more pipeline for you can create your custom pipeline also. Each and every pipeline have different filtering mechanism. Okay, for that you have the multiple pipelines. Say how it come to know this? We have to send this active MQ. Okay, you have one log here. Okay, that log, one log is there. That log will go to this pipeline. This is what is it? MySQL pipeline. Okay, MySQL. This is MQ pipeline. Okay, ActiveMQ. This one is custom pipeline. This is custom pipeline. See, this log will go to which pipeline? Based on the tagging. That is what I said. I told tagging is very much important. Based on the tagging, it will go. If it has tag called source equal to ActiveMQ, then it will go to ActiveMQ pipeline. If it has tag equal to MySQL, then it will go to MySQL pipeline. Or whenever you are creating, if it has any custom tagging, that tag we will give here inside the pipeline. Okay. If that tag, if it has, then it will go to the custom pipeline. If you see here, we have the tag. For this, we have the tags. Where is the tag? See here, service equal to pet clinic. This is the tag. Source equal to custom. This is the tag we have. Correct. So it will not go to this pipeline. It will select my own pipeline. Correct. How can we select? If you are any familiar with, for example, Airflow you are using, then automatically Airflow will be enabled here. The moment whenever you are sending the log, whenever your logs have source equal to Airflow, something like that, what happened? It will by default, it will take an, see here, Airflow, if your source in your log, if you have the source equal to Airflow, okay, here source equal to custom we have, correct? If it is source equal to Airflow, then automatically what happened? It come to know, automatically this pipeline will be enabled. See here, we have the MySQL, just now we enabled log monitoring, correct? That automatically it is enabled. Why? Because in my source, all are having MySQL like that. Okay. So that is why that wherever you have that logs, if that log going via if that log have the filter called MySQL, then it will come here. And one more thing, whenever you are integrating, correct? During that integration also it will be activated. It is not like only it will wait for log only, correct? During whenever you are doing integration, during the time also it will be integrate, no problem. Okay. Now, will this new log go to pipeline? It will not go. Why? Because see here, nothing is matching. See, it is asking something Datadog, where if source is Datadog agent, it will go use this pipeline. Source is administrator, it will use this pipeline. If you see, my source is pet cleaning. So it will not use any one of the pipeline. So I'm going to create my own pipeline. So that is what here I have mentioned, add new pipeline. Okay. Two things. You can add similar existing pipeline and you can edit also. Say, for example, now if I want to go to edit MySQL pipeline, so inside this pipeline, see these many steps are there. I told, correct? So inside that step number 1, step number 2, step number 3, something like that, it will happen. And finally you will get this one, correct? This is step number 1. This is step number 2, correct? So like that here, if you see 1, 2, 3, 4 like that, you have multiple pipelines you have. Okay. Multiple pipelines you have here. Okay. If you want to add, this is not pipeline, actually this is pipeline, what I say, pipelines formulas, or we can say pipeline type, something like that. Okay, inside it, you can create multiple things. One is grok parser. So why we are using these many steps? We are making format which we are expecting, Okay. So raw data, we are converting into formatted data. That is why by default, for a known application, they created pipeline already. If you have any unknown application like pet clinic or easy trade, if you have any unknown, then you can go ahead, you can create your own pipeline. And if you want to change anything here, that also it is possible. You just you can go and view it, okay, because this is like dashboard only. Okay, it is automatically created, correct? If you want, you clone this, you clone it, okay? Are you sure want to clone? Yes, I'm going to clone it. Then you disable this one, okay? You disable this one. And where is the cloned one? The cloned one is here. See here, MySQL. This is cloned one. Now you have every rights to enable or disable. So enable this. Here also you have mentioned the same thing. Source equal to MySQLD. If you want this, you can go ahead and you can edit also. If you go ahead and edit, see here, these many things are there. If you want, you can edit according to you. This is what the format. Input is something like this. This is what it is telling. Your raw data will be something like this. This is what the input. After applying this parser rule, everything, it is converting your data into JSON format. It is converting into JSON format. See here, this is what your pipelines will do. If you want to do, if for example, I don't want this step, then you can go and delete it. You cannot go and delete on this one, the ready-made, whatever it is given, correct? You cannot do. You have to clone it and you disable that and you can delete this one. Okay, like that you can change the rules also here. You can write multiple rules here. Okay, now we are not going to discuss about MySQL. If you want, you can do that as well. I'm going to create my own pipeline because I want to monitor my logs. Which logs? I want to monitor this log. I want to convert this log. Okay, I want to convert this log. Okay, if you disable this now, what happen? Your MySQL logs also will come in like without formatting only. Okay, now I'll go and create my new pipeline. The moment when I create new pipeline, here also your filtering mechanism will work. Okay, if you go, how you filter this log? How you filter this log? Use service pet clinic you use. Same like you use multiple logs here. So say for example, host, I'll use host. Host is something AC, correct? Where is that? CA. This is what my host. In CA host, all the things are there. See here, MySQL logs, everything is there. Second, what filter I could use? I could use service. So service colon. Service will be not MySQL general. 1 minute. Why this host? Okay, host name is not there in the custom log. Sorry. So directly what I will give? I will give service colon pet clinic. See, only two logs are there. And one more, if you want, you can use source colon custom. See here, custom. Both the logs, like that, n number of logs you can create. How many logs you are using, that much unique data you will get it. See here, I'm getting here data. This is what my pipeline. So I'm telling that inside my pipeline, if any logs come inside, that log should have these two tags. If these two tags are not there, then definitely this pipeline will not allow you at all. It will block here itself. It will say that, hey, I'm not your pipeline. Go and search the suitable pipeline, or go and show them log raw log only. Okay. So what happened before showing the logs here? Before showing the logs here, it will first go to the pipeline. Then only the pipeline output it will show here. Okay. Okay, I'm going to create pipelines. What is the name of the pipeline? I'll give pet clinic. Then tag. Do you want to add any extra tag? Okay, I'll add extra tag, something called name equal to something something I'll give a name equal to app, something like that I'll give. If you want, you can give, otherwise no problem. Next, description. Why we are using this pipeline for pet clinic application. Okay. Then permission. Permission means who can edit or who can do any changes in these pipelines. So I'll give those who have the admin role, they can comment, delete, and whatever they want, they can do that. Okay. I'll just make it done. I'll keep it here. Go and create. The moment when you are creating, your pipeline are created. See here, your pipeline created. See, under that pipeline, you have multiple things, correct? You have multiple parsers, correct? This actually this name is parser. How many parser you have? 9 parser you have for MySQL. But if you see your pet clinic, you just created the pipeline. Okay, you created the pipeline, but you have not mentioned first state what it needs to do, second state what it needs to be do. Correct. So I'm going to add one more parser here. Click on parser. I'm going with grok parser. If you go with the grok parser, if you go with the parser log, if you select the name of the parser, you can name the parser also. Grok parser or Arun parser, you can give whatever you want. Okay. Something. Okay. Here, one of the beauty your DataDog is giving, you have to write the logs, correct? You have to, what is your log? So this is what my log which I selected. This is what my log, correct? For this log, you have to write a table rule. You have to write, correct? For that, you have to go and search and you have to write it. Instead of that, what you can do, you just click on this parser my log, then it will, what it will do, existing log. Okay, what it will do, see here, it will create a rule for it automatically. It will create a rule. Why? Because inside this you have only two files, correct? Last 30 minutes I'll make it. Last one. Okay, you have only two files. If it is match, if it should match, then if this one parser is enough, if you run this rule, then what happens? See, that will be convert into this field. See, automatically the parser rule has been created. That also one of the good. So if you want to learn more about parser rule, then you can go ahead. You can just see DataDog parser rules. If you type, then it will take you to DataDog parser parser page. Okay, here you can come and you can see it. See, this is what your input. For this input, you can write the parser rule like that. This is name actually. Actually, rule is starting from here only. Okay, here also if you see, this is just a name. I can give yeah, whatever name you can give. This is, for example, my name. Something I can give. If you give my name, what happens? See here, my name rule is attached. This is rule name. Okay. Parser actually it is starting from here only. Okay. Slash. So here it is rule name John. If you want to convert this John into, this is raw method, correct? From this to your JSON format, then you have to write this. Okay. Percentage word user. See here, percentage. This is first one. It will take percentage. Then connected to that string. You are not doing any changes. That directly you are calling. After that, here you are asking this variable. You are converting into this variable. So here date in this format, then it will be convert this date into this format. Okay. Same like you have matches, you have filter, multiple things you can go ahead and you can check it. Okay. If you want to convert anything, say for example, this is what my, this one is my input, correct? This is what my log. This log, if you want to convert into JSON format, you have to write the passing rule like this. This is the rule name, percentage user. Okay, then John will come, percentage connected. Then it will come like this one, connections. Then percentage server. It will be something come server like that. So it will finally give you the output. So you can try that different format. See this one. This is what your user and rule. This is rule name. Actually, data key value. If you are running the key value, all will convert as the key pair value. Wherever you having if is equal to, then that is key. This is key. This is pair. This is key. This is pair. So like that, user John. Okay. But if you see this one, it does not consider key pair value. Why? Because you have the slashes. That is why it did not consider. It left it. So just it is taken ID equal number, ID equal to text. Okay, this is how it will be converted. Like that, you can create your own parser rule here. We have in online many parser rule practicing tools and all there. You can go ahead and you can practice your tools. Okay, so like that. Say for example, if you want, I'll show you one thing. control X dot star. If you give, then what happened? See, this is matching. It will give only info only. See, only you are capturing info. This is input. This is the parsing rule. Out after this parsing rule, this is what the output you will get. Correct. Now I'll remove this and again I'll update this. So if you want to date, then you can go ahead. You can remove this one. See, output we are getting correct. Like that, you can go one by one. So control X. Okay. Then dot star. If you type dot star, see here, last time only info came. This one, only info will give you. This one, this part, from this percentage to till here, it will convert your date. See here, this 2026, YYY year, M month 03, 10 is the date, T is the command, T is this one, hours, minute, second. After that you have SS, Z, something like that. So that will convert as a date. Got my point? So this is how you can go step by step and you can write your own parser rule and you can create it. Or else you can use this parser mylog help. With the help, what it will do, based on whatever the type of logs you collected, based on these logs, it will create one or more rules for you. Not only one rule, even though, see, this rule, okay, my name, correct? See, this my name rule will match this parser rule, this log, correct? For this log, if I select this log, see, this log is matching autofill rule 2. See here, it has created one autofill rule 2, it has created. Okay, now for testing purpose, if I go and give this input, say for example, for testing purpose, if I go and give this input for here, what happened? It is not matching. It is not matching. So what I will do, I will give my own rule. Say I'll give this rule, okay, key value. So the moment when I give key value rule, then what happened? It will convert. See here, this rule will be matching and it is coming action click 1, 2, 3. If I select this one, if whenever these types of logs are entering into your pipeline, this rule will be activated. Whenever these types of logs are entering into your pipeline, this rule will be activated. Like that, in one single line, you can write multiple rules according to your different types of logs. Okay. Now, what I will do, I'll delete this. I don't want this rule and all. I need just this one I'm focusing. Let it be. This rule looks good. Okay. Or else I have created my own rule also. See here, I have created this one working something I created, correct? So this rule also will work. This rule also will work. Okay. No problem. I can go ahead with the same rule, whatever this is suggesting. Okay. And whether I have everything. Okay, records, I have record, invalid record, blah, blah, everything we have. Okay, I'll create it. Okay, now I have created a pipeline. I'll create it. Okay, so what I have mentioned, service equal to petinic, source equal to custom. Now I'll go and I'll give the same thing, echo again. Okay, echo. Now just I enter, same thing, wait for this log. One more log will come. Now see the difference. See, this is old log, correct? There is no attributes are there. Now the newly created logs, correct? It will first go to the pipeline. After that, it will come here. Okay. Wait for some time. It will come. So let it refresh. See, it came now, correct? This is what the latest 22.2. If I open this, see here, now it's showing the attributes and field. But if you go and check this, there was no attributes and field. This is raw log. This is converted, formatted log. To convert your log, raw log into formatted log, we are using pipeline. So normally you can use one or more parser, you can use it, okay, to convert your log according to you. This is simple rule I have written. If you don't want these many things, if you want only I want a date and something DB instance details only, I don't want everything, these things I don't want, in the sense you can that for that also you can filter it. One more parser or log you can take and you can filter these. Why? Because whenever it is collecting the logs, a number of log it will be collecting, correct? In the output, you have to filter whatever you want. Based on that only they will charge. That is why you can write the pipeline. Now what happened? I'll go and I'll create dashboard. Okay. In that dashboard, I'll go, not here. I'll go here. Okay, I'll go here, dashboard. So dashboard, already we have the infra dashboard, correct? In infra dashboard, I'll go and I'll create one widget. So now customer is telling that I want to monitor that log. I'll go with the most of the time, if you log monitoring, list will be good. Okay, I'll take list, this one. I'll here, instead of issuer, I'll go, I have to select logs. The moment when you are selecting, here logs are coming, correct? I'm telling that same service equal to my pet clinic. Service equal to pet clinic. Okay. Only that logs I need. Source equal to custom. Only this one I need. So all these logs are matching, correct? So because old logs and all that is unformatted. Last 15 minutes log I'll take. See, this is my log. Now I don't want in this format. I want to be creating the table format, correct? For that, what I will do, so patterns, okay, click on patterns. See, count, volume, service. So I don't want any volumes and all. I'll remove this. I don't want any count also. Where is it? Remove this. Okay. Service message is there. Not only service and message. Okay. Okay, then no problem. That's it. This is lost. Tomorrow I will only masking is there that I will continue tomorrow. But as of now, I'll close it. Okay. Just create this dashboard. That's it. Okay. So here pattern, you can add multiple pattern. One is service. 1 minute. Yeah. Service is there, correct? After that, if you want, you can convert. What are the other attributes you have here? You have here attributes called DB instance, correct? Okay. So I'll go here. I'll select the DB instance. So one more and DB instance. So DB date it is coming. There is DB instance at the rate DB. 1 minute. So I'll remove it. I think messages at the rate DB instance. No, it is not going. List table. You have to go with the table format. Okay, service. Then at the rate DB instance. Okay. So I got which DB instance, which from which service, what else he requested, and he want to know process status. He want to know the process status. Just at the rate process status PROCESS. So process status, right? Process underscore status. So at the rate PROCESS underscore status. Why process status is not coming? Let me check without this one. Process. Okay. Let me check something else. Process status is there, correct? Records failed. At the rate records reconcile ID is there. 1 minute. Not reconcile ID. Record failed should come. Let me remove this. Do we have here custom? Yes, it is there. Should come all the records. process DataDog host ID. It is not there, which means it is not properly converted. It is not properly converted. So what I will do, I will go and I'll create my, I'll update my parser rule so that we will see whether it is working perfectly or not. Okay. I'll go with some, 1 minute. I'll just give me 1 minute. I'll update this, my working rule. And where is my logs? This is what the pattern. I'll go here, I'll go and edit it. What is this name equal to app? Okay, I given extra. Okay, I don't want this extra tag and all. I will do one thing. I'll remove this tag. I don't want. So save the update. After that, I'll go here and pet clinic, correct? For this, I'll go edit and I'll give this parser root. This is what created by me. Okay, it is matched because it is coming in double quotes. That is what. Okay, so updated. Now I'll go and I'll run the same thing. I could change something called 3.0, something like that. Okay, to 3.0 I need to change. Just I'm doing some changes in the attitude. Okay, now we will go and see the logs here. One more log should come. See, it came last 22.2. Let it come here. See, one more logs came. Okay, so now I'm going to use this new logs. See here, now you have the process status, record failed, and record success. Okay, I'll go and create my process DB instance is coming, correct? I'll go at the rate process status, it is coming. Okay, what else we need? Protestant DB instance came. Details also we need, correct? Because they want to know why it got details. If you see details also there. Okay, now they want records fail, record success. So at the rate records failed, same like at the rate records success. See everything, it is whatever you want, you can select it here. Okay, now you just save it. No, sorry, you just save it. The moment when you are saving, it will be look like this. Okay, here you can give the name. Okay, log monitor. You can save it. When you are saving, see here how it is looking like. Okay, see the difference between previous logs and now log, this logs, how it is looking like. This is what the customer expecting. This is what customer expecting. If you want, you can keep it like this. Okay, this is what customer. Now, if I go and send one more log is coming with error. Okay, so you can give some one more. This one I'll give. Instance name is different. So what happened? After some time, it will capture here. It will capture. 1 minute. Let it come. See, one more captured. Why? Because this time this one is 0.1, this one is 0.2. This is how. This is what the use of the pipeline. We can use it. And one more thing. In the selection process itself, you can create. See, here you have something called event type equal to error, correct? That also you can select here. So two selection you can give. One is this one should be service should be pet clinic, and event type should be error. So in that case, what happened? Only error will be show here. Say for example, now I'll create one more thing for this change. I'll do some changes here. Okay. So instead of 98, I'll give 18, something like that. Okay. 18 I'm doing. And instead of error type, error, I'll give 1 minute. Yeah. Okay. I'll give success. Will it come? It will not. It will show here in the log because it will go to filtering mechanism. It will match everything. It will show here. It will come here. Success like that. Okay. So 8, 12. Let it finish. Is this the one? The error type should be success. No, it is error. The old log. Okay, let it come. See, newly it came, correct? 20 to 40. So 14. If you open this, error equal to success. It is coming. But will it come inside my, will it reflect inside my dashboard? No, it will not. Why? Because it is not matching the error at all. That is why it is not coming here. Okay. Even though if you save, see here only 2 records it is showing. Why? Because this is not meeting the filters. If you remove this, then it will show. See here, 3 lines it is showing. Like that, what you can do, you can convert your metrics into, you convert your raw log into formatted log. By using that, you can filter these metrics. You can convert into JSON format. Based on that JSON format, you can create it. Correct? So this is what the log monitoring with integration, log monitoring without integration, that is called custom monitoring. And this is what the use of pipeline. We have one more concept in the pipeline called in the pipeline we have the sensor also. Tomorrow I will explain this. Okay. The first when I
Sure.
start. Hello.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So sensitive data scanner, one topic is there. Tomorrow I'll explain along with again I have to create this custom monitoring and I'll explain tomorrow sensitive data scanner. Okay.
Okay, Khalid.
Okay.